Alrighty. Let's get this started, shall we? I noticed yesterday that some of the chat box was getting cut off on the right side, so that's what I was testing, but I didn't do a long enough message. Yours looks fine. It's not getting cut off on your side. But also this streaming program, OBS, like, it allows you to put the chat on the program instead of looking at it on YouTube. You can look at it through the streaming software, but it doesn't let me sign in to my own chat. Like every time I sign in, like it goes through fine, and then once it like tries to reload the chat box, it just goes to like a YouTube error page, like a YouTube 404 error page, which is very annoying. Shiny hair? No, it's just greasy. It's just greasy. Could use a wash. Alright, let's get into some gamering, shall we? Shiny and greasy, same thing. Yeah, you're not wrong. Yeah, I'm looking at, you sent like a big message. It looks fine. Oh, no, I see it. Okay, it is getting cut off slightly. Okay, 1 second. That doesn't change anything. That just makes the box bigger and smaller. Okay, let me experiment for 1 second here. Okay. Okay, so where do I customize my stream elements stuff? Overlay editor. That is not where I want to go. Oh, okay, it's under, okay. So we got YouTube live chat. Can I widen it a bit? Does that change anything if I do that? Let me send another test message. But I need it to be long enough so that I can actually see if it's getting cut off. It's still getting cut off. Yeah, it's slightly cut off. What if we do that? Okay, now it's not cut off. Okay. We have to put it back in the right spot though. It's not letting me select it, which is very annoying. Oh, it is. Okay, I see. That's not what I wanted to do. That's also not what I wanted to do. There we go. Okay, I'm fixing it. I need to see a message on screen so I can adjust the size of this thing. Any second now. Okay. I think this is fine. I think it's fine. I can make it slightly larger though. Do the long message again. See how this works out. Okay, perfect. It's a little cut off at the top. Beautiful. Beautiful. I've fixed it. It has been fixed. Yeah, we're redoing the test over and over and over again. Okay. I believe we are good to go. I believe we are good. Do a little practice. Yeah, I wanted to start earlier today, so I can hopefully end earlier and get to bed earlier so that I can wake up earlier. Chain of events. Chain reaction. So we'll do a practice. Some practice fights. And we'll get into it. My neck is killing me. I've been leaning forward too much. The neck does not appreciate. Okay. I love how the radiance is so big that the fireballs always kind of double hit. Just because it takes up so much space on the screen. That was close. I didn't see what it was doing at first. Oh, wow. It must have been really low HP when it started that phase, because I hit it like 3 times. The pure vessel died to my my stink cloud. I didn't notice that. Or maybe I did. Oh my, what am I doing? What am I doing? We'll get the mistakes out now so we can have a good clean run. I don't know how I got hit there. We're safe here. Oh, I thought it was gone. I thought we were at the climbing phase. Stream is really laggy for you. I'm always saying that, man. Okay, let me take a look for myself here. I'm watching back that last fight. It looks okay. I'm watching it back on YouTube right now. It looks fine. Yeah, I don't think it's on my end. Yeah, it's definitely not my end. It looks fine for me. I'm just watching it on YouTube. But I usually have the stream on YouTube paused so that it's not like not using up more processing power than necessary. So I just unpaused it and watched back that fight, and it looks normal to me. There must be a better way to deal with that sword move. I was thinking yesterday, like when they're high up, I can kind of just do a full hop through them. I don't always need to be dashing. Like up here, we can just jump that. Okay, we're learning. We're incorporating more strategies. Oh god. Walking into the attack is not a very good strategy. Yeah, I think it's your Wi-Fi, unfortunately. Oh, I walked into that. What am I doing with my life? That should be it, right? Nope, not it. That was it. Okay. Holy crap, this climb has been ridiculous. I can't believe I dodged all of those attempts to screw me over there. No! Okay, that was close. Good dodge. Again, good dodge. One more hit. Nope, 2 more hits. There we go. Yeah, we were definitely gaming. During that climb section, that was pretty good gamering. Oh, I forgot to share this share the stream on Discord. 1 second. 1 second. Gotta wait for Discord to open. Okay. We have shared. I guess I will send to my girlfriend in case she hasn't found it already. Send it to my buddy. Okay. I've done all the sharing on the medias of the socialities. All of the sharing. That's usually what I'm doing when I have the starting soon screen up. Like, I hit the go live button, and then I spend like a minute or two sharing it around. But I forgot to do that this time. This time I was kind of fiddling with certain settings. Which reminds me, I wanted to click this button and see what this button does. Oh. Well, that button didn't do anything. Alright. Alright. It's gaming time. It's gaming time. Alright, hopefully this will be the last time I see both of your dumb idiot faces. Your huge maws and jaws. Oh. Oh wow. That one died super quickly. What the heck? This one, like, do they have different amount of HP? This one has taken like 3 times more damage than the previous one. What the heck? I missed. We missed the fireball. Why did that first one die so quick? This one's taken 4 fireballs. The other one took like 2. Maybe less. Okay. Very strange. I have no idea how that first one died so quickly. Oh, maybe it's because of my stink cloud. Maybe it took a bunch of stink cloud damage. The other one took more emotional damage. You know, you might be correct. Alright. No hits on the Gruzmother. Do a little farming on this guy. Do some more farming. I guess we could just farm at the end. Damn it. Because, like, after this one, he's dead, right? So we can hit him once, he'll go down, we can keep hitting him. Now we're fully farmed up. Hello, Mossy. Pet, 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 pet. Good pets for the good boy. Why is she just empty hopping? It's like she was thinking of doing a move, and then like as she jumped, she's like, you know what? I actually don't want to do that attack after all. I'll just chill. She's like, I was thinking of shawing, but you know what? Let's just chill. Now we have to face the paint master or the nail master. I lied, it's Gorb. Always has been. I can't reach you when you go over there, Gorb. No, Gorb, please come back. I'm sorry for what I said earlier. I didn't mean it. Alright, can we knock this guy out? We can. because of Spell Twister, we had just enough soul. It always confuses me because it doesn't turn white. It's still like the faded gray color. But sometimes you do have a little soul in the tank with Spell Twister. Always has been. Gorb is eternal. Gorb lives forever in our hearts. Oh, I don't have soul. That should kill him. Yep. Oh, weird. He wasn't dead yet. He was just staggered. And then my stink cloud did the rest there. That was interesting. I've never seen that before. Right, it's this guy. The Soul Warrior, that's his name. I always forget what his name is. I always just call him the Soul Tyrant wannabe. Oh, it spawned right as I jumped. Two double hits, very nice. You love to see it. Oh! We fireballed each other. Mutual fireball destruction. Tiso! Goodbye, Tiso. Another loud police car going by. I hope it's not too annoying in the microphone. Damn it, dude. No, I walked into the friggin' thing, man. Oh, let's see if we get soul from Tiso. We do not get soul. We just get some dialogue. Did I not pay my taxes again? I did do my taxes for last year. I think tax time is around like February or April. I think April's like the cutoff. So tax season is coming up at the end of winter. Oh, right, they interrupt the heal. Make me waste soul. I'm stuck in the middle. Is that a charge slash? What was this guy doing way over here? Oh, I don't have soul. Is that a charge slash? Okay. I think charge slash guy is in the front now. Now he's in the back. Now he's in the front. Oh god. I'm trying to keep track. That should be Cyclone, yeah. Oh. That should be Cyclone. You should be very close to dying. You can't wall jump on those leaves at the top. It's very very misleading. I'm gonna take a bath. Do a little swim. No, we missed one. I was gonna say, I think we got all 5 with 1 slash there. Oh! You sniped me. I need to hit him with like 1 more fireball. Okay, or that. He definitely sniped me from off screen. I didn't even know where he was or where his swords were coming from. I remember to not land so soon against this guy, because his laser kind of lingers for a bit. I totally mistimed that. He was going so slow. I expected him to reach me sooner than that. Losing a lot of health unnecessarily, which kind of sucks. What are we doing? Fireballs. Brain damage time. He really does just go face first into the ground, eh? It's not even like, oh, that took so long to start coming at me. I always forget that this guy is so much slower than the Soul Tyrant. I always think his moves are gonna go faster. So it screws up the dodge timing. Oh crap, I don't like being in the middle here. No, I missed. Trying to get both of them at the same time. No! Okay, so far it's been a little sloppy. We can bring it back though. Oh my goodness. Just took that to the face. I thought it was gonna go high. I thought I would be able to just walk under it. You hate the Mantis Lords? They're so cool. I'm so focused. I'm sorry I can't talk. I'm super focused. Oh! Okay. We're getting sloppy. I got hit like 4 times this fight. Is that... Am I reading that right? Or is it 2 times? Did they hit for 2? Do these ladies hit for 2 damage? Maybe we did get hit 4 times. We got hit with the disc at the start. We got hit at least 2 times. Maybe 4. Nice. Oh, you hate the oblobbles. Yeah, they're pretty annoying. But just like, you know, every single boss fight in this game, once you kind of figure it out, then it's not too bad. I missed one. Yep. Marmu time. Oh! Bad pets. Bad pets for Marmu. Nice. I hate losing a lifeblood to Marmu. That time I remembered it's 5 shrieks, not 4. Yesterday I kept, like, thinking it was 4 every single time. Oh! That was unnecessarily risky of me to jump like that there. Okay. Gonna do the same thing twice in a row. Oh my goodness. Walking into stuff. There goes all my lifeblood. It's weird how he twitches at the very end. Yeah. The start of the Marmu fight, he was going everywhere except for at me. Oh god. Oh god. He should be almost dead, right? Yeah. Did we get hit? I thought we went into that with 1 lifeblood. I don't recall getting hit by that guy. Yes. Oh. Damn it. He does have a bit of an AoE when he lands with the red paint. You're too close, dude. Okay, we're just gonna heal. I don't wanna stupidly die to this guy. And I just ate a couple hours ago, but I'm already hungry again. I did not eat enough, it seems. Maybe I'll just order some food so that I can eat quickly and get back to the challenge. But we'll deal with that in an hour or so, perhaps. He raises his hand to you since the infection isn't in him anymore. The lost kin? Maybe. Maybe. Or the broken vessel, I should say. It's really annoying that if you sharp shadow the lifeblood, you actually don't get it. Oh! He was invincible! I never realized he's invincible at the start. Oh, that was dumb. Okay, we are Sloppy McGee over here. Gotta dodge the bees. Gotta dodge the police. More sirens. I apologize. Hope nobody's listening to this while driving. No. As soon as I walked over there, I knew it was a bad idea. I also pressed like one of the trigger buttons on the controller instead of my dash button for some reason. I just completely pressed the wrong button. Yeah, I pressed like the crystal dash button for some reason. My brain just panicked and just like squeezed the controller. Right there, I tried to dash through him after already using my invincible dash, and now I'm just being a dum-dum. Okay. So far so good, except for, you know, getting hit twice at the start. Again, I already used my dash, and then I try to dash through him. Purple buggo guy was still coming towards me at the end there. So ideally, I should try to finish that fight with a whole bunch of soul, so that when I get to this fight, I can spam this big guy. Come on, big guy, there we go. Nice. I think we killed the tamer at the exact same time as the big guy that time. We can smack him. 2 smacks. And the stink cloud was doing damage too. I heard the ticks going. It was going tick, 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 tick. I heard the stink cloud damage. I almost backed myself up into the spikes there. Because when you shoot the fireball, it pushes you back a little bit. Oh god. Give him a bonk. Nice. Cooking taco chicken. I'm jealous. I want some taco chicken. Taco chicken. It's like chicken jockey, but taco. Oh god. No. Oh god. Almost walked into it. Boink. Killed him with the sharp shadow. Nacho dip bowl. Taco chicken. Chicken taco. You know, I still haven't seen the Minecraft movie. I should put on Gary. Imagine I do like, you know, 20 plus P5 attempts, and then the one attempt where I have the Grimchild on is the one I actually win. That'd be hilarious. It's like the secret was Gary all along. I can have Gary on in between benches? What do you mean by that? Like for just one section of the Pantheon I can put a Gary on? And then take him off after? Is that what you're implying? Damn, they do be bouncing. We're bouncy boys today. Oh god, that was close. I'm glad the other one did a fast roll instead of a slow roll, or else I would have landed on him. Oh, he went nowhere. Nice. I think that's it. Yo, Sweet Chili! Thanks for popping in the stream. Yeah, I was that Colin guy, I think his name was. He was like, you should send us to another stream once you get off. So I was like, you know what? I don't know how to do that, but I will try. I'll figure it out. So yeah. Oh my goodness, I hate this boss. So this is the Pantheon 5 thing that me and other people were talking about in your stream yesterday, where it's like a boss rush mode. And some of these bosses are super annoying, like this one. And I'm killing myself, and I'm seriously killing myself. Nope, screwed that one up. Yeah, Colin was having a great time in your chat. Can you give me another jelly, please? Okay, which side? I think the other side. So if we do that and we lure, never mind, it exploded on. I'm taking so much damage. Holy crap, we took 8 damage because we had our 5 lifeblood things plus 3 regular damage. Yeah, if you're playing through Hollow Knight for the first time, you don't really want to watch this because you're gonna get spoiled for all of the bosses. Death does things. You tried to send ASCII art. What happened? Did it not let you? You've got it scrolled up so you only see the chat. Okay. I'll have to see what that guy was talking about the ASCII art. Did something happen? Did it get removed? Did you send something inappropriate and somebody removed it? I think the only mod in here right now is my girlfriend, but she should be busy. Have I played Silksong? No, not yet. I wanted to play Hollow Knight first before I played Silksong, and this is kind of like the last challenge that I have to do. Oh, I see the ASCII art right above your first message. Duh. It didn't work out too well. No, all good, Gabrielle, all good. I didn't see the guy's message with the actual ASCII art. So I thought maybe he like sent like boobs or something, and you might have deleted it. I gotta stop reading chat in the middle of a fight. Especially a fight like this one. Oh my god, the range. He's got so much range. It was hidden until you approved it. Oh. Interesting. Maybe that's why I didn't see it at first. It looks normal though. It doesn't look like anything inappropriate. I actually can't tell what it is. So maybe it didn't come through properly. Oh, thanks, Sweet Chili. I appreciate that, man. Yeah, I need to get a certain amount of monthly watch hours before I can enable monetization again. So I've been working on that. I'm also kind of dying to play Silksong because while I've been doing this challenge, I haven't really posted any videos, which isn't helping with the whole watch time goal. So I'd like to start my playthrough of Silksong so I can post videos. Played Silksong before Hollow Knight. That's interesting. How many streams are just pure attempts of Pantheon 5? I think like about 10 or so now. I think I used the same thumbnail for like 4 streams, and then these last The last 4 streams I alternated. Well, I did like the same thumbnail for 2 streams each, and there were 6 of those. So it's been like, I think about 10 streams, maybe more. Oh my goodness. Actually, maybe they weren't all Pantheon 5, because I was streaming the previous Pantheons, right? So maybe it wasn't all Pantheon 5. Probably a mix of the other ones too. So I don't know if it's been 10. I'm also just like titling them like random funny stuff instead of like Pantheon 5 run, you know? I'm trying to create like a clickable title instead of just a generic I'm playing Pantheon kind of thing. Like one of them I just called it like, my mom says I'm cool, please don't make fun of my lisp. Like it had nothing to do with Hollow Knight at all. And then yesterday's stream was like, this is the last, or no, it was either yesterday's stream or the one before it. I was like, I'm gonna do it this time, I swear. So you can't really tell which ones are Pantheon 5 streams just by looking at the titles, is what I'm getting at. God damn it, I missed. It's okay. See what I mean about the stink cloud killing these goopy guys? I was trying to show you an example there. So it's good as protection. Oh my goodness. Taking so many dumb hits. He's stolen all of my blue raspberry gushers. And she teleported instantly, so I didn't get the other fireball. I don't have any more fireballs. Holy crap. Oh my god. We're bobbing and weaving. Oh no. I thought she was down here. Oh god. That was close. No! Oh my god, it pushed me into the spikes. I'm choking so hard. This has gotten so sloppy. We need a hot spring and stat. Same thing happens in real life. Your stink cloud kills the blobby things. Oh god, I wasted my dash. It kills everything but flies. Okay, I think there might be a hot spring after this. But we could use some downtime during this fight to actually heal, or we could heal at the end perhaps. If he goes, oh, that's way too fast. If we stagger him without just juggling him the whole time, if we just do a regular old stagger, we could find some time to heal. If I don't use all my soul for fireballs. He's going super fast again! Oh god. He dashed backwards at like the exact same time I dashed towards him. That could have been bad. He keeps doing the super fast one. Oh right, he doesn't stagger, he just goes into phase 2. Oh no. Okay, looks like we're gonna have to beat him the old-fashioned way. Hopefully we get a hot spring soon. There we go. I think we're too close to the end to put Gary on. Let me see. If we are close to the end, I mean, I could just Google it. Let me see. Pantheon 5 order. So where are we? Yeah, we're at the last chunk. So it's Soul Tyrant, Markoth, Zote, Veiled Champ, NKG, and then we get another bench before Pure Vessel and Radiance. So we're a little too close to the end. We're a little too close to the end. Yeah, should we use Gary? I mean, we can try it. We can try it. Oh, it's only 2, right? Okay. We'll try it. For the memes. He better... Okay, I was gonna say, he better not take my friggin' lifeblood. Because if you don't hit it with your nail, you don't get it. Like, if you... I assume, like, because if you Sharp Shadow into it, you don't get it. I would assume that if Gary over here hits it, you also don't get it. Do some work, man. Stop following me. Go hit the Soul Tyrant. There we go. He got a hit in. Okay, he's getting a couple hits in. Oh, I see him doing damage. He's putting some work in. Nice. Whoa, he did a long range one. I thought he only shot if he was close enough. He did like a crazy long range shot there. Oh god, I don't like being in this spot. Nice! Oh yeah, he's gonna get some damage in during this phase, because I don't know how. I think he got 2 shots in. 3 shots. And of course, we just dash right into him, because we're dumb. Okay, we only lost 1 lifeblood. His shots are more accurate if I'm constantly moving. Interesting. More accurate or more frequent? Oh god. Oh my god, I'm taking so much damage. Holy crap, I'm taking so much damage. Grim, get in there, dude. Get in there. Oh my god. We took an unnecessary amount of damage. Holy crap, we took 11 damage. Or 10 damage. I think I might actually need to... to practice the Markoth fight. Oh my goodness. I think he only shoots if you're close enough. No! Okay. Once we stagger him, we desperately need to heal. Oh my goodness. Does make him more accurate? Is it possible for him to miss? I didn't think it was possible for him to miss. I think when we get to Markoth, we need to practice patience. Because I think I always just try to like speedrun Markoth and hit him as many times as I can, as quick as I can. Because my thought process is the longer I'm in this fight, the more damage I'm going to take. But trying to just like blindly spam him with moves is how I take 1 billion damage like I just did. So what am I not using? Spell Twister? I think Spell Twister is the one that I took off, right? Practicing this fight is that you want the Ascended Arena. That's not too bad. Get him, Grim. I don't think I'm gonna feel the effects of not having Spell Twister too much. It might hurt during the Flukemarm fight. Like I might not. Well, I should still be able to get five wraiths out, I guess. It's just gonna cost me more soul. Yeah, as long as I stay close, Gary's doing. Oh, Gary is actually doing too much work. I didn't get my my fireball value there. Gary over here is killing everybody too quickly. Is he's still shooting at the corpse? You got a shot in there. I saw that. Oh, I looked over at the chat and we screwed up the rhythm. God damn it! It's okay. I was thinking I want to look up how much damage the Grimchild does. Oh my god! In comparison to like a hit from the pure nail or like a fireball. It's probably better to compare it to a nail hit. I can actually look that up after this because I'm very curious. I wonder if he probably does take people out of their stagger. If they're staggered and then Gary shoots a fireball at him. He did miss there, I saw that. He did miss. Okay, let's look it up quickly. Okay. How much damage does Grimchild do? Uh, 11 damage per shot. How much damage does Pure Nail do? 21, but with Unbreakable Strength it goes to 31.5. Okay. So one nail hit is kind of like 3 hits from Grimchild. It's not a lot of damage. He's trying his best though. We're kind of alternating hits here. Damn it. I am kind of missing the Spell Twister. I do feel the effects of not having it. And like a fireball does way more damage than a nail, which does way more damage than Grimchild. So it's it's kind of not worth having him, you know. Oh yeah, Gary is also gonna screw up Umu too. He's probably gonna set off the explodey jellies. It's okay, if I get too close with my stink cloud, it sets them off, which is friggin' annoying. We'll try it for a bit though. Yeah, I'm really feeling not having the spell twister. What? He gives emotional support and doesn't cost soul. You're correct. Spell twister doesn't cost soul. It saves me soul. It gives me a little discount. Oh god, he jumped. I didn't realize. Nice. Gary should actually do a decent amount of work in this fight, because I can't always be smacking this guy. And we're usually pretty close. We're like pretty close to this thing at all times. Okay. I am doing a hunger. Oh god! Why did I come all the way over here? We stay pretty close to these guys too, so Gary's always going to be getting some value. He's trying his best. What is the other guy doing? It's weird how the other one just pauses when one of them's charging up a nail art. That was so close. Gary with the final blow. Is that okay? It is Cyclone Dude. Nice. Good job, Grimchild. He's still spitting on him. No respect. You gotta bow. No, stop spitting on him. You gotta bow. So disrespectful, man. Alright. It was fun while it lasted. But I do miss my spell twister. I do miss it. I'm actually feeling the cost of the spells. Like, I'm feeling the difference, I should say. Oh, god damn it. Yeah, it's an obvious difference in soul meter. He's little, give him some slack. Oh, I wasn't looking. Nice. We lost a Lost a lifeblood unnecessarily by walking into his laser beams at the start of the fight there. I like how you can just like walk under the fireball and go hit him. Nice, we got a double hit there, I heard it. Yeah, it was fun while it lasted. Got you a little Grimchild action. I was gonna say, I do think I have like one of the best charm builds in the game, but I'm sure everybody thinks that about their own favorite charm build. But I think in terms of offensiveness, it's one of the best. And as I was saying that, I remembered I'm not using stuff like the stuff that makes the nail arts better, or the stuff that gives you more range or attack speed. So like, there's definitely better offensive builds, depending on skill level, which I guess completely derails my initial thought of me having the best offensive build. The more I think about it, the more I realize that is a completely untrue statement. And that's why you should think before you speak. Just thinking, yeah, if I was better with the nail arts and better with quick slash, there's definitely a better offensive build I could do. Or maybe like one of the charms that gives you more soul for damaging enemies, and you combine that with, you know, like a Shaman Stone Spell Twister build, and maybe that way you're doing more DPS because you're hitting them with spells more frequently. It's just a thought. So yeah, ignore what I said about me thinking I have the best charm build in the game, because that is completely incorrect and untrue, and it is a biased, subjective statement. No, okay, I need to shut up. I take back everything I said. After thinking about it for 10 seconds, I realize I'm a dumbass. Wee woo, wee woo. I don't know if you guys can hear the sirens, but it is very loud for me. Oh, I thought the fight was over. I was gonna start healing. Two brain cells and a huge skill issue. Yeah, depending on the bindings, I do change up my charm build. Like if I'm doing the binding that limits how much soul you get, then I'm not really I don't use Shaman Stone and Spell Twister, because like what's the point? You're not really doing spell spam when you only have a tiny amount of soul to work with. Marmu giving me some crazy angles this time, taking 2 of my lifeblood. Very rude. Very, very rude. Got one more and it's dead. You're not dead? Must have missed one of the hits on the Shriek. The Shriek has like 3 hits. If you listen to it, it goes like tick, tick, tick when it hits them. Is this the easy version? Yeah, this is the easy version. Yes, the hard version does not do that move. Oh! I was cornered, I needed to dash there. Oh, I died to my stink cloud. I kind of do have a skill issue. I mean, I haven't beaten this this challenge yet. I got a little bit of a skill issue. We did that too early. We only got the 2 hits. I don't know why I thought dashing into him would be a good idea there. He is just awkwardly hiding in this corner, and I can't seem to get to him. Oh my goodness. Took way too much damage there. If I have a skill issue, then you've got a huge one. Should give yourself more credit. It's a hard game. Sometimes I watch back the streams just to see like what the quality was like, audio quality, volume, the levels of like game volume to mic volume and this and that. And usually when I'm watching it back, the gameplay looks so fast, but when I'm playing it, like it doesn't seem that fast to me. And I think it's because I'm just used to all the bosses and what they do. So when I'm playing, it doesn't seem super fast, but when I'm watching it, it's like, holy crap. These guys are moving at lightning speed. Okay, you gotta chill doing the purple thing right beside me. Nice. Hey, Just Efficient beat Sly. Congratulations. You see what I mean with how on one of the attack where he comes from up high and slams down, he only does like the second hit if you're close enough to him. Did you notice? Did you take that in during your victory? Did that help, I hope? Or did you not really think about that and you just beat him with pure gamer skill? Oh my goodness. 2 hits on the B guy. And I got hit by a bee while I was looking at chat. It did help. Okay, awesome, awesome. I'm glad. I was thinking about it yesterday because I was watching back a little bit of the stream to see what it was like. And I was thinking when I was telling you during Sly's 3rd phase how you kind of have to like anticipate when he's gonna stop and like jump out of the way and then fade back towards him. I was thinking I should have used the word drift instead of fade, like an aerial drift, like kind of like that, you know. But I'm sure you knew what I meant. I have taken so many dumb hits. Too many dumb hits. Yeah, you picked up on the fade drift thing. Good. I really like the knight's movement. I think they designed this character really well. Like, I like his aerial movement, his aerial mobility. I like how he can kind of do that aerial drift. It's not like a straight up and down. You can kind of angle it in the air. I think he's a very well designed character. He feels good to play. I walked into his stupid face, dude. Alright, we said for this fight, we're gonna try to end it with a lot of soul. So that we can just spam the God Tamer. That was the plan for this one. Oh god. That was very close. I walked into that. Okay. Since we're healing here, we're not going to end with a lot of soul. But it is what it is. We'll get close, so the tamer gets close as well. Then we can spam them both. Can you roll? Can you do the roll, please? No. Oh my god. I think you have to get close to him for him to do the roll move. Okay, we're choking. I think we're safe up here. Yep. Yeah, I think you have to be close to this guy to get him to do the roll, which is annoying. Okay, that was very messy. Very, very messy. I missed! Bonk. Oh, we missed the bonk. Bonk. Nice, we got 3 hits. Okay. Quarter of the way there. Bonk. Oh, I almost walked into that. Oh, something smells really good. I think my neighbors are cooking up some delicious foods. Almost walked into it again. Food do be good. Food kind of goes hard when you're hungry. Oh no, dude. We're choking. Water kind of goes hard when you're thirsty. I'm just gonna heal here just in case. Yeah, water definitely is pretty sick when you're thirsty. I had a feeling we were gonna get a hot spring after. I was just healing just in case. Oops. Give me a little more, thank you. Hey, hey! Get back here. Hive blood. That's expensive though. Isn't that 4? Isn't that 4 notches? We'd have to get rid of about 4. It's either 4 or it's not 4. There's no like, it's not like $3.99, you know? We'd have to get rid of Spell Twister and Sharp Shadow, which kinda hurts me emotionally. Hurts me spiritually. Also, a lot of the time I'm gonna have I'm gonna have the lifeblood. Does hive blood work with lifeblood actually? Like, will I heal back the lifeblood mask if I have hive blood on? Or does the hive blood only work with the regular masks? You know, that's worth testing out for science. Because if it heals the lifeblood masks, that's kinda really useful. I kind of hit him to the beat of the music there. It was like dun dun dun. I was like smack smack smack. No, 90%. That's a confident answer. Where is it spawning? Okay. Get a little closer. Nice. He's not dead yet? Okay. Oh god. We'll chill. We'll chill on that. I think I'm just gonna let that jellyfish go. I don't want to risk it and do anything dumb. Alright. Got one there. I'm not gonna hit it with my stink cloud. I've learned my lesson. Alright, flawless. We didn't take a hit. Food goes hard when you make it. That's true. That's true. I don't know where the joke started. It was probably just like a random Twitter comment or something. But yeah, someone was like, "Man, food goes hard when you're hungry, or water goes hard when you're thirsty." It's just like, yeah. That's kind of how it works. Oh lord. Okay. Yeah. Oh, my stink cloud destroyed the blobby thing for me, but because I was focused on it, I didn't dodge our flying friend here. Oh. Okay. Took 3 hits. Not great. What happened to Shaw? Our good friend Shaw got a virus and some wings. That's a charge slash. Oh god, good parry. No, the range. Do a slash, nice. Oh god. He's cornering me. Nice. Do a little aerial drift action. That time we didn't need to. Nice. Oh god. Nice. I bow. Okay. We do patience. We do big patience. Triple Shaw. Quadruple Shaw. Quintuple. Man, we got 5 Shaws in a row. That's crazy. 2 Adinos. Sometimes she gets too close to the either side of the wall, and it just like eats her animation. Like she tries to do a move and it just gets like swallowed by the wall and she doesn't go anywhere. Uh-oh, I don't have a fireball to hit the spiky things. There we go. Damn it. Alright. We're doing good. We're not super far in. I think we can afford to test the hive blood theory. Yeah, I think we can afford to test it. Pantheon 5 order. Yeah, now we fight the Guardian, the Lost Kin, No Eyes, Traitor Lord, and White Defender. So we can afford here, because it's not the end of the line, we can afford to test our hive blood theory. It's 4, though. Oh, it hurts my soul. It hurts my soul. I didn't even put it on. Oh, it doesn't work. It doesn't work with the lifeblood. Okay. That's kind of a selling point for me there. So if it's not gonna heal up these lifeblood masks, what's it really doing for me, you know? It's kind of just looking cool on the screen. It's not really helping me. Sparkling grapefruit water is going hard right now. No, you can get the lifeblood in any of the pantheons. You just have to do the bindings. So if you do the 4 bindings on the first pantheon, I think you unlock like 2 lifebloods for every time you go into a rest area. And then the next 3 pantheons each give you an additional lifeblood if you do all the bindings. This is the vessel, right? This is the hard version? Or the Lost Kin? This is the Lost Kin, right? Oh, right, we don't have Sharp Shadow. I was thinking, why didn't I do damage to him there? And I am feeling the lack of Spell Twister. No, we're doing P5 with no bindings, and I don't think I'm ever gonna do P5 with any of the bindings. It's just not a time commitment I care about. Oh, it got double hit. The ghost thing hit us into the wall. I think we gotta be super patient with this one. I think we don't chase her around too much. We just be patient, dodge the ghosts. We wait. We wait. Oh my god. Alright, so now we're at hive blood territory. Let's see if it comes in handy at all. Okay. Traitor Lord hit us for 2, so we will be able to heal back 1. How did I not dodge through that, dude? Also, not having the extra dash distance from the Sharp Shadow is also throwing me off. I'm not used to not having sharp shadow. The dash distance is throwing me off. Yay, we got the slow one. I'm trying to like read chat while doing this. It's probably not the best idea. Hello, Steven. Thanks for hanging out. Should feel extra special. I read your message while juggling the white defender. You recently beat the Radiance. Awesome, man. Congratulations. Yeah, the Hive Blood isn't doing much for us. It's a cool idea. We're not really using it for anything. This not being at the end bothers me. I've beat the Radiance multiple times as well. It's just every time I try to beat the Radiance at the end of this Pantheon, I always screw it up. I wonder if you lose a mask if you fall down here. You probably do, but I don't want to test it. I don't want to risk it. No! Okay, that was close. Nice, we got 2 hits there. We can hit him with a shriek. Oh god. Nice. That was a pretty quick first phase. Not the quickest, but it was all right. Holy fireballs, Batman. Nice. $3.99 a piece, like the Hive Blood. Are you done? You're not done. Are you done now? Thank you. Nice. Exactly like the Hive Blood. Yeah, see? I got it. No Eyes does have a cool backstory, but her song sucks. Her arena sucks. And she's constantly singing the word sucks. She goes, suck on me now. Oh, I don't have any soul. I was trying to come over here and fireball him. Oh god. No, I jumped into it. That fight was going so good for the first like 30 seconds. I think her lullaby song would be better. Oh my god. If the melody got mixed up a little. Instead it's just like na 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 over and over and over and over again. If there was a little bit of like differentiation, I think I would enjoy it more. But I think she just says the same 2 lines over and over, and both the lines have the same kind of melody. I dashed into the shockwave, dude. Oh my god. I'm choking. Oh my god, I'm choking. Dude! Is he spitting dudes out? I think he was. I can't tell what he's doing, he's too far away. Oh my god. You have to be kidding. Okay, we gotta practice this Markoth fight. I always take way too much damage against Markoth. Hitless Soul Tyrant. Oh, I didn't even notice. Yeah, that's pretty clean. And then we completely screwed up against Zote. Okay, so for the lifeblood thing in the hot springs, every time you do a binding, you get like a little notch in this doorway. And then once it gets to this first blue one, you can go inside, and there's a cocoon here that you hit. And then every time you're doing a Pantheon, you'll have a lifeblood cocoon in the hot spring rooms. And then if you do another set of 4 bindings, you get this one. And then if you do the last set of 4 bindings, you get this one. You don't have to do all 4. You don't have to do all 4 at the same time. You can do each binding individually. Where is Markoth? Is he up here? It's this guy, right? Or is this 0? That's 0. It's this guy, right? No, you can't. It's, yeah, there's only 4 bindings for, oh wait, we need to do the, oh crap. We need to do the Ascended version. Actually, I'll just let him kill me. It'll be faster this way. So it's each individual binding for each individual Pantheon. So like once you do the 4 bindings for P1, you get the 4 notches on the door. And so redoing it doesn't give you another notch. You have to do like different bindings and different Pantheons to get all the notches. Each binding for each Pantheon is its own little achievement to fill in the little holes on that door. Oh god. Oh no. What do I do when he just gets all up in my face like that, man? Like, what am I supposed to do? Of course. Of course. Yeah, P4 is really... It's really tough. Like, it's not an easy Pantheon, because you have to fight Pure Vessel at the end. So having the lifeblood in the hot spring areas would really help with P4, I think. Hello, Markoth? getting one hit every now and then. Oh, I jumped into it. I hate when he goes way up there, because sometimes like that one, you don't even see that it's coming at you. Like you don't see the sword form on the screen. I think, okay, I think when he gets all up in your business, you kind of just have to avoid him. You kind of just have to leave. Oh god. No! He stopped moving. He was going towards me and I was gonna descending dark him, but as soon as he got close, I think my I think my stink cloud put him over the damage threshold, and then he summoned his second shield instead of continuing to approach me. What am I doing? Oh, I didn't think it would get that close to me that soon. I thought I had more time. Like, I thought I had like one more rotation. Dude! This has got to be one of the most annoying bosses in the whole game. Oh my god. Also doing double damage because we're on the Ascended version, but you need to be on the Ascended version to actually get this type of arena, which is what the arena looks like in P5. However, in P5, he's not doing double damage. That nail, like, changed trajectory, like, right before it fired. It was crazy. Well, I tried to duck under it. I have a bad habit of doing that, even though it doesn't work. Oh god. I'm dead. Leave me alone, dude. I'm so dead. Okay, let's do this version. Just so I can get a better idea of like when I'm allowed to hit him. I guess it's a lot easier when you can just stay under him. Okay, well, actually, let's practice like it is the Ascended version. Let's just stay like on this platform. Or only stay on the platforms. So it's like the Ascended version, just without the double damage. And I need to stop yapping and actually oh my god. Oh, he has less health. I think he has his Ascended health pool when you're doing it in the Pantheon. Because that... he died so quickly. Okay, we'll do it again. We'll only stay on the platforms. We won't touch the bottom. Maybe it's the same health pool, it's just all the slashes I did at the start when I was at the bottom. That was bad. That was also bad. Oh my goodness. Maybe we can just go over here. Oh no! That didn't even touch him. Yeah, he's definitely got less health. He's got less health in this difficulty, which is kind of annoying. Okay, we just gotta play super conservative when we get there. No dumb stuff. Where the hell is Zote? Is Zote up here? Zote's not up here. Is he down here? Yeah, Markoth has to be like top 10 most annoying bosses in the whole game. Also, does this ever open? Is this an area we can go to? This looks like a hallway. What up, Alex? How's our RV life treating you? Oh god. No, he disappeared. Can you come here? Thank you. What is he doing? Where is he? I see. I saw some like documentary thing on Netflix the other day when I was just like looking at the homepage, and it was like there was like a documentary of some YouTuber or content creator, like the dark reality of her van life or something. Like her and her boyfriend or her and her husband were doing the whole van life thing, and then she went missing. She disappeared. And then he basically like fled the country or something like that, based on what I remember from the synopsis. And yeah, I was thinking that's I didn't think they would put like a content creator murder mystery story on Netflix. Like it's a weird thing to make a documentary about. But I guess entertainment is changing, and things that people care about are changing. Oh god, I didn't double jump. It kind of makes sense to have that on Netflix, based on, you know, the world we live in. Oh my goodness. How goes the Hollow Knight tonight? It goes. I'm still trying to do the final boss gauntlet challenge, but I keep dying to dumb stuff. RV life is going good. Started unpacking, nice. Yeah, the limited space would definitely take some time to get used to. Also, I bet like at first it kind of just feels like you're like confined, almost like trapped or claustrophobic sometimes. Alright, no damage so far. little bit of damage so far. Can you stop spawning things? Especially those. Mommy. Nice. Oh god, is he dead? He is dead. Super easy. Alright, Bagels. Have a good evening if I don't see you again. "24-foot RV. Also, did anyone say in chat what that other area leads to? No. The area at the bottom, beside Zote, I feel like it leads somewhere. Maybe you unlock it after, like, beating everything on, like, Radiant difficulty or something? I should Google it after if I remember. What is in the bottom right of the Hall of Gods? I think that's what it's called, right? The Hall of Gods? Holy crap! Enough with the lasers. I'm just doing Radiance in the Hall of Gods. This isn't like Radiance at the end of P5. I'm just doing a practice before I go back in. Just doing a little Radiance practice session. Oh, that sucks. Didn't get any Shriek value there. Or Wraith value, I should say. Is it Howling Wraiths? No, it's something Shriek. Something Shriek. I think Race is the first one, and then Shriek is the upgrade. No! What are we doing? Fireballs, okay. Abyss Shriek, that's what it's called. Oh my goodness, I hate when it does stuff like that. Like you're dodging the vertical beam and the dash just puts you right in the crossfire of something else. Alright, one hit and I'm dead. Holy crap. Oh, that was close. That was close. Getting sweaty too. Palms are sweaty. Controller also sweaty. Can I pick up the whole house and move it to Canada? Actually, you can. That is a thing that's possible. wonder, like, what that process would be like. How do you even, like, organize that? Because I assume first you need to buy a plot of land to put the house on, right? And then you need to find a company that actually does those kind of house moves, which I assume is insanely expensive. Like, I imagine just the process of getting the house onto like a thing with wheels is super expensive, and then the price of the fuel that they would need to drive it to the next location is probably crazy expensive. Patience, patience. Nice, we're safe here. We're not safe there. Oh my god, okay, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. We're not safe there. That should be enough damage, right? It is, okay. Of course. Oh god. Nice. Okay. That door unlocks after you finish the Pantheon. Oh, that would make sense. Now we have to do it. Now it has to be done. Alright, we're going back. We still don't really have a plan for Markoth, but we're going back. Back into the arena. Oh god. It definitely looks like a door though. Like the same way that there's like a door on that top right side that opened up to let you fight the Radiants. It looks like the bottom right is also like a door with a hallway. Not ready for that dive. Got weirdly close before it started lunging at me. I can't see. Nice. It'll be a bit before it's ready to show off. It's livable. I feel you. Yes, we killed it right before it lunged at me there. It's doing the animation. Nice. speed running this guy. Nice. Now we just spam him for soul. I wonder what's behind that door. I'm so curious. Pet, 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 pet. Good Mossy. Mossy's a good boy. Gets lots of pets. Man, this version of Hornet is so slow. Oh god, oh, I thought she was gonna do a short jump and I was gonna dash right into her landing spot. Gorb! I was gonna make Gorb the thumbnail for this stream, but I couldn't find an image I liked on Google. Also, I wish there was a way to like filter out YouTube when doing Google image searches, because like I'm trying to find an image to make my own thumbnail, and a lot of the stuff it gives me is other people's YouTube thumbnails. Which you can't exactly steal. I mean you can, but it'd be in bad taste. What time do I normally stream? That's a good question. I should stream regularly at a certain time, but at the moment it's kind of just like whenever I'm done my work for the day. So I was thinking of trying to get up earlier to start my work earlier so that I can finish earlier and stream earlier. Usually I start around like 7 or 8 p.m. I would say. But today I started at 5 because I was hoping to get this done within a couple of hours. But we're past the 2-hour mark and we're still trying. Is he dead? He is dead. Oh, I thought it was at like 2 hours and 55 minutes. It was 2 hours, 9 minutes, and 55 seconds. I was gonna say, we have not been doing this for 3 hours. Good parry, good parry. I like how his little minion guy also disappears when you kill him. Same with the Venge Flies. Like their little babies disappear if you kill the main one. Yeah, no worries, dude. I don't really have a set time, although I should. It'll make it easier for people to tune in regularly if I had a designated time that I usually stream. If I had an actual schedule. Alright. We're doing great. We're playing really smart, really conservative, not getting hit by dumb stuff. Almost got hit by that. Of course. so much soul when they're both there. Oh god. Oh, how do we escape that? I do not know. Oh, I didn't know if that was Cyclone Dude. I was hoping it was Cyclone Dude. Nice. I think this is also Cyclone Dude. The one at the front now. It's hard to keep track of them. Okay, it was Cyclone Dude. Damn it. Oh my goodness. It's okay. We get a rest spot soon. I think actually right after these guys we get a rest spot. All right, Just Efficient. Thanks for hanging out. I hope whatever event you're doing is a lot of fun. Also, when did I get an extra 17 geo? I swear I had like 420. Oh god, that was so close. And he's dead. He died off screen. We landed on it. Damn it, how did we land on the laser, dude? Every time. Also gotta remember that all of this dude's animations are slower than the other one. Like the fireballs come out slower. So I gotta not like dodge them at the same speed I would normally. Oh, and his dash move is a lot slower too. Gotta keep that in mind. Yeah. Nice. Oh my. That bothers the eyes every time. I don't know why they thought that was Damn it! He did the fake out and I jumped into his stupid face. Yeah, I don't know why the developers put that flashbang sequence, motion sensitivity, light splashing, seizure inducing thing in the game. Speedrunning these guys. Damn it. Damn it. Got a little impatient at the end there. Lost 2 masks for it. Now the fun part. Sisters, I bow. They roll up the sleeves, I like it. I couldn't walk to the side fast enough because the other one was still in my way. Nice. Nice. I'm super focused. I think we only took the one hit at the start, right? Oh, I'm gonna land in the spikes. Oh, I didn't see you there. Nice. This last part is kind of just like a victory lap. Once there's only one left, it's really just a victory lap. Alright, we're about a third of the way through, I would say. It's a lot harder to time it when you're doing upwards hits, but when he comes at you at a weird angle, sometimes you have to. Didn't take any dumb damage to Marmu. Gotta do one more. There we go. Okay, let's not do anything dumb and take any damage to this guy either. This fight's pretty straightforward. I'm never quite sure where to stand when he does that move. He jumped over my fireball. God damn it. Stop, dude. It's my least favorite move that you do. Okay. We didn't take any dumb hits that time. It's a bunch of fights in a row without taking any hits. Super good. I don't have any soul. Oh, I was gonna say we got out of there without getting hit somehow. Okay, one hit. That's not bad. Yeah, the Lostkin doesn't do that move. It's only the Broken Vessel that does that one. I think it's similar to the Radiance. Like if you find a spot that kind of threads the needle between a couple of the blobs and you just stay there, then you're safe. Oh my god. Getting hit by so many dumb things. I hate when it gets this close, dude. Yeah, getting that close and then doing a blue or a purple is crazy work. That is just devious. Okay. We bow. Finneru. We bow and then we bath. Pixel Pat 2000. That's a cool profile picture. Is that just a generic controller or is that a SNES controller? Looks like a Super Nintendo controller. Oh god. Are we safe here? We are. Damn it. I don't know why sometimes he only throws out one prickly thing, and most of the time he throws out 3. Sometimes he only does 1. I do not know why. More bees! Pricklies. Generic but based on SNES. Yeah, it doesn't look exactly like SNES, but I see the similarities. Man, imagine if we could get through most of this without getting hit, like, at all, and then we could get to, like, the final stages with, like, 20 friggin' lifeblood or 15 lifeblood. That'd be amazing. It's like my dream. Oh, something the neighbors are making smells really good. Oh, I thought the collector was going to be there when I shot my fireball. Okay, so far so good. No hits, please. No hits. Nice. I'm gonna try and keep a bunch of soul for the next fight. Yes, okay. We don't have a bunch. We got a little bit. Okay, so here we get close so that the tamer gets close. Then we can do that. Oh god. Oh my god. He just straight up walked into me, man. I didn't need to do that. Wasted some soul there, but that's fine. Got hit 3 times. It's also fine, I suppose. Ugh, I did it too early again. Okay. Oh god. I was thinking after I finally do Pantheon 5, I should do like a tier list of all the boss fights. I really should do that before I start playing Silksong. Maybe we'll do that and then we'll play Silksong. Oh, come on. I think after this is a hot spring. So if we didn't take 3 damage on the God Tamer in the previous fight, and we didn't take any damage here, we would get to the next hot spring with 5 lifeblood, and then we could stack. We could stack all of our lifeblood bonuses. Oh nice, we got all 3 hits there. There we go. Yeah, so we're gonna be able to leave the rest spot with 6 lifeblood, but I mean 10. 10 lifeblood would have been fantastic. This character in the background follows you. Their head moves as you walk. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, we got them all. I think we got Umu coming up. Yeah, I think it's like after this or one after this. Spicy jellyfish. Nice. Super quick, super efficient. Get some cyclones in there. One of them died. Okay, that one's down. I'm glad I didn't charge up the cyclone there because I would have got hit for my my greed. Nice. Speed running these guys. Oh, I was gonna say with no mistakes. Now we just made 2 back to back. The hubris. Nice. Yeah, it's washer knights, then spicy jellyfish. Alright, it's this side. I'm not in a good spot. I'm getting scammed. No. Oh my. Always lose so much health on this fight, man. Smart. Oh, we lost so much health there. We had 4 lifeblood, so we lost 5 health on that fight. It's not great. That goop move is kind of hard to dodge too, so we gotta be careful and hope he doesn't like spam it super frequently. Getting so many fireball double hits, which is fantastic. We love to see it. We do love to see it, folks. Nice. Okay, should be like 1 fireball away from dying. There we go. Called it. And we get the skull. No! Ah, damn it. This one we also gotta be smart, play it safe, don't get greedy. Holy crap. Nice. I'm not close enough. Holy crap. Just point blank charge slash. Nice. Yeah, if you use the fireball on the tiny jellyfish and just shoot them into the big one, it works. Oh god, Sly, you stress me out, dude. I bow. You do be stressing me out, though. Hagale to you too, Hornet. And a happy new year. Oh. Oh. Say Adino to the wife and kids for me, will you? No, dude. Is there a third prickly? There's only 2 pricklies? How did I land on that? Oh god. Things are getting dicey. Okay. I was getting nervous there. Getting a little nervous. I like to have Soul when she does the pricklies so that you can just shoot a fireball and get rid of them all. But I was spamming too much fireball at the beginning, so I didn't really have any Soul once she started setting up the pricklies. Can you die already? Thank you. Okay. Getting close to the end. But you know what they say? Close only counts in horseshoes. Oh, the second hit of my fireball knocked him out of the stagger and I didn't realize. Oh my goodness. Took 2 hits. 2 hits. Oh, I wish I had Soul for this one. Okay, we're gonna be chill. We're gonna be chill. Of course. Oh my goodness. Okay, chill. Chill, 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 chill. What if we chill on this platform? I feel like it's riskier because we could jump and hit these spikes when trying to dodge the ghosts. And I can't really see where she is. It hit me into the spikes, dude. think I hate this fight so much because it's not difficult. It's just really freaking annoying. It's like arbitrarily difficult. It's kind of like the flower quest. It's like it's not difficult. You're just walking through the overworld. It's just kind of annoying because if you take a single point of damage, you got to restart. Oh god. And I like how they have the flower quest grave in this boss arena. Yeah, it's not like they're throwing out like super fast moves that are hard to dodge and whatnot. It's just like there's so many ghosts. The angles are complete RNG. And then because the way the arena is designed with all the thorns and stuff, it's just a pain in the ass. And then the ghosts can hit you into the thorns. So then you take you get like comboed, you take double damage. And on the flip side, this fight is arbitrarily easy. Because if you know how to do this, then it's not really a fight at all, as much as it is a rhythm game. Okay. I think this is the final batch. Yes, this is the last 7 bosses, I believe. The final 7. Oh god. Oh, we do gotta try to be conservative with our hive blood, or lifeblood, because we are going to wish we had it for the Markoth fight, because Markoth is gonna put a dent in our health bar, for sure. Oh no! I missed the fireball completely. I might have got like a second hit as it went backwards, but... Okay. This version of the boss doesn't do like the fake out ground pound during this phase if you dash too early. The other one did. And despite him being slower, the fake out would often trip me up. Alrighty. Is it Markoth time? It is. When he does that, we can jump up here and do one of those. Okay, he's on his final phase. He's got both the shields out. I think now we try to go in. Oh my goodness. I jumped into it. Dude! Okay, we can shriek. Oh my goodness. Oh, the Soul Tyrant? Yeah, the first version of Soul Tyrant can do a fake out in his second phase. If you dash too soon, he'll reposition himself. Okay, because we took so much damage on Markov, we need to really clutch this one up here. I don't think I hit any of his little guys. I heard hit sounds, but I'm not sure. Oh. That was not good. He hit me on the way up, dude. I hate these explodey things. I always try to fireball them, just so I have more room to dodge whatever other bullshit he's doing. Or not fireball things, the explodey things. But obviously you don't want to be too close to them when you fireball them, because then they'll explode in your face. I don't think we've gotten to this boss the entire night. We keep dying before this boss, which sucks. Hit him with some rocks. Nice. But I'd love to get more rocks there, but we only got 2. It's fine. Nope! The rocks almost scammed me there, dude. Nice. Okay, we can get a bunch of soul. We can heal here. We'll do a quick little heal. Get some more soul. Nope. Okay, final 3. Final 3. Oh, I basically wasted my whole opportunity there. I got 1 hit instead of the normal 2. Nice. Nice. Okay. 25% done. Oh god. Bonk. Oh, what happened? No. My controller's disconnected. Holy shit. Oh my god. Why the, what the, you have to be kidding me, dude. What the fuck was that? I got scammed so hard, man. The world really be out here conspiring against me, man. Okay, well, now I know that the escape button on the keyboard pauses the game. At first I tried to pause on my disconnected controller. Dude, I'm so done. I need a drink of water. I got so scammed. I swear I took 2. He hit me twice. That's 4 damage. I just like, my character stopped moving. It took me like 2 seconds to realize what was going on. And in those 2 seconds, friggin' hit us twice for 4 damage. That is so incredibly frustrating. That is... What happened, man? Did I pull the cable out with like my leg or something? Like, what the heck? It's such a scam, dude. I demand a recount. I hope this is the last time I see you stupid venge flies. They are pooping out a lot of offspring. Okay. We don't need to talk about this. Aside from the Radiance at the very end, I feel like Markoth is like the biggest run killer for me. Well, I guess Radiance isn't a run killer if it's the final boss, because it's not really killing your run. It's like ending your run at the very last moment. So I feel like Markoth is the biggest speed bump, biggest run killer. Pat, have you ever played this game before? Oh, well, Pat Pereira, I should say. There's 2 Pats in the chat now. Are you familiar with Hollow Knight? Oh my goodness. Yeah, the arena sucks. He's fine, if you're doing it in the Hall of Gods. In the first difficulty, it's a lot easier, because you can just stand at the bottom here and just like upslash him. But fighting him in that arena where you have nowhere to stand is such a pain in the ass. Markoth is also one of those bosses where, like, as my combat skill got better in this game, I still think he's hard. Like, when I found him in the overworld during, like, my casual playthrough, I thought he was freaking hard. It took me, like, probably, like, more than 10 tries to beat him, kind of thing. And with all the other bosses, I always thought they were hard at first, and then, like, as I got better at the game, I realized, oh, this is actually really, really easy, like Hornet, for example. But Markoth is one of those where, like, even after getting a lot better at the game, I still think he's super hard. My opinion on him has not changed as I got better. It stayed the same. That was close. I think the turning point for, like, getting better in my combat skill was the night where I did, like, I fought the White Defender all 5 times, and I fought Grey Prince Zote all 10 times. I think just, like, force-feeding combat encounters to myself over and over and over again made me really have to, like, concentrate and figure out how the combat in this game works and how to watch what the enemy is doing and learn their moves, learn the choreographed dance, if you will. Because before that, I feel like in other combat scenarios, I was kind of just brute forcing it, banging my head against the wall, so to speak. It wasn't until that night when I did like all 5 white defenders and all 10 zotes, where I kind of figured out like the science behind Hollow Knight combat. Oh nice, you have played this game. Okay, so you are familiar with all these assholes. Yeah, I never played Hollow Knight when it came out like 8 years ago. I just started playing it a couple months ago. Have you played Silksong yet? Oh god. I hate having to use my brain in fights. Yeah, exactly. I just want to unga bunga, you know? Smash club into head. No Silksong for you yet? I might start it this week. I was thinking if I don't beat P5 tonight, I think I'm just gonna try to beat it off stream, because I do kind of want to make a video of me beating P5 before I start Silksong. And a part of me feels like if I'm not streaming and I'm not like yapping and talking and reading chat, I feel like I'll probably have better luck at beating it. There'll be less pressure, you know? More concentration, less pressure. Yeah, the third Coliseum is tough. The third Coliseum also took me like multiple tries over the course of like 3 days. Third Coliseum was very tough. I beat it the other night again on stream because someone was asking me to do it because they were also stuck on it. So I was doing it on stream, kind of giving them some tips. I wish these guys were like a boss fight in the actual overworld. Like the story, the playthrough, the casual play. Oh my god. It would have been cool like if once you learned all the nail arts, you got to fight them. I think that would be a good time to stick it in, you know? Well, I guess for these two, it's just the charge slash and the cyclone slash, right? Or is it the dash slash? It kind of is all three. Yeah, that's a dash slash. Which is the exact same as a charge slash, just with a dash. So I guess it would make sense in the story if after you got all three, you got to fight these guys. Damn it, dude. We do get a hot spring after these guys, so we don't have to worry too much. There we go. Yeah, there was a couple bosses like that that are like, I knew they existed just from hearing people mention them, but I didn't know where they were. Like Flying Nosk. I was like, what? How do I fight a Flying Nosk? It's the easy version of Markov. Damn it, dude. He sniped me from across the map. Is he dead? No, he's not dead. So annoying we got hit that second time. This guy shoots right at the start, like he has no chill. He's got like no intro animation, you just, as soon as you get in here, he's firing the laser. Ooh. I wonder where he goes when he leaves. He just like jumps straight into the ceiling. Got a double hit. You love to see it. Only got 2 hits on the Shriek, which is annoying. Probably don't even need to Shriek there. The last boss of every Pantheon is someone you can't fight in the regular game. That's true! It's like a little extra treat for getting this far. Damn it, he's doing the fake out thing again. Oh my god, I even screwed up the Descending Dark because the fireball pushed me away. I took like 2 hits on that guy, man. Okay. We're definitely getting sloppy. And it's a bit early to be getting sloppy. I'm trying to go Unga Bunga mode instead of using my head. Using the brains. Okay, if we don't use our brains here, we could definitely we could definitely lose. We can do a quick little heal here, actually. I don't think we'll need it, but it's hard to hit these guys with the spells because they're just so fast. Okay, that was a dumb mistake. The third one always appears like in the middle of the two projectiles. Yeah, it's very cool. Like they appear in the part where they're gonna cross over, or close to it at least. Maybe I'm just making it up. I think I'm just making this up. I don't think it has any correlation to what they're doing at all. I think it's just random. This has got to be like one of the best fights in the entire game. It's like, how do you make the Mantis Lord's fight even better? Because it's already like, you know, a 10 out of 10 experience. So, well, just fight all 3 at once. Yeah. It's an 11 out of 10 fight. Original Mantis Lords is 10 out of 10. All 3 of them at the same time, 11 out of 10. Marmu, what are these angles, dude? Again with the... bouncing right over me. Oh my god. Dude, that's 3 hits on Marmu. I should just uninstall the game. 4 hits on Marmu. Holy crap. Two of them went on the side to do the projectile thing and they were on the same wall. That's interesting. I don't think I've ever seen that. We definitely got scammed by Marmu. Those angles were ridiculous. I think that's my least favorite thing about some of the boss battles in this game is how, like, the RNG based moves. It's also why I really don't like the no eyes fight. Like, the arena is super annoying, but also just like the RNG of the ghosts, super frustrating. Damn it, dude. No eyes ruined your last attempt? I think you just gotta take my advice, which I don't even use, and just kind of stay in one spot. Like, it doesn't matter if the fight takes you, you know, like 1 minute or 5 minutes, as long as you don't take a whole bunch of damage, you know? I would just rather get it over with faster, so then I end up jumping around and getting hit by things that I should not be. I have no business getting hit by. You are way too close to be doing purple, man. No. I don't know why, but that red one is... it trips me up more than the others. Do a bow. Finaru. But things are on every platform. I know! That's why I don't even take my advice and I move around. I know how you feel, man. Right? We gotta wait for him to do his intro before we can start spamming him. I always forgetty. Okay, we wait because of the bees. Now we go. This is safe. Okay. Took 1 damage. Holy crap. Damn it, he moved. Right as I did the shriek, he moved. Again. Oh no! Taking a damage to Elder, who is annoying. Same with the bee. Okay, here we have to try to conserve our soul at the end so we can spam the other guys in the next fight. Also trying not to dash as soon as he spawns in so that I can, or falls down, so that I can have the invincible dash to get through him when he gets too close. Oh god. Not taking my own advice. Nice. Clean. Oh wow, he was staggered, but he was only one hit away because of how the spell damage worked out. Okay, so we get close. That guy also gets close. Can we do one of those? Beautiful. Beautiful. Very clean so far. Oh god. Nice, super clean fight. Didn't get hit once. Let's go. We love to see it. Elder Who's pancakes? Yeah, they kind of look like pancakes. They're like accordions. Little accordions. Ah, he's angry. Bonk. Bonk. Triple bonk? Oh, he missed it. Oh, wrong direction. Ooh, good bonk. It's like a last second bonk. We got 3 hits on the Shriek there. What am I doing? I'm just standing here. Do you think Grim failed to take care of the Grim child? You don't think they're a good parent? I feel like the fireballs that the Grim child spits out are like darker red than those fireballs. No! Goodbye to my lifeblood. Oh, we didn't shriek anything there. It was underneath me. He left. Oh, Fart Cloud got him. He did leave him with us. But maybe it was like a Ash's Butterfree situation. Like maybe the Butterfree wanted to maybe the Grim Child wanted to go off and have its own adventures and not not be part of the circus anymore, you know? Want to live his own life with the vessel, or whatever our character's name is. Or he just lost custody. Yeah. Yeah, I guess. Maybe. Okay, we gotta play smart. Play slowly. Play safely. We need to hold on to this lifeblood. Did I kill them both? I think I killed them both. Nice! Man. This one's gotta be almost dead. Never mind, I thought it would be closer to death. There we go. I dashed! Man. Losing two lifeblood on that fight is so frustrating. Okay, if we can get a very clean Umu fight, that'll make up for the previous fight. So far, so good. Alright, where are we spawning? Where are we dropping, boys? Down there? Okay, we're just forfeiting this round of jellies. Never mind, we're not. Okay, 1 damage is alright. Better than like the 7 I usually take. Unless you banish them. If you banish them, he gets custody. That kind of makes sense. Damn it, Fart Cloud killed the goopy thing, so I didn't get the soul from hitting it. Oh, that was so close. Nice. Now, can we do the keep-ups? No. Not too much Geo, good sir. And a bapanada to you and all your loved ones. Holy crap. Dude, chill! You ran across the whole arena to come get me. Oh, I jumped into it. We can do a quick... Oh, we can't heal. We don't have anything to heal. Oh. That was risky, because I got under him there, so I think if he didn't die there, he would have landed on me, and I would have taken some damage. Oh god. Nice. Nice. We gave him a name, fed him. Okay. First frame 1, she parried that. It's kind of crazy, actually. Alright, we gotta save our fireballs for the prickly things. Oh god. Nice. Okay. We're about, I think, 75% of the way through at this point. Roxy's channel. Bro, you go, you're the GOAT. I popped in a couple times tonight. You doing great. Gotta finish P5 before starting Silksong. That's my plan. It's super hard, though. I can do all the bosses individually just fine, but you put them all in a row, my mental just isn't strong enough, you know? I appreciate the kind words, Roxy. Oh, and you got Clippy, the Clippy profile picture? Let's go. Clippy the GOAT. I like pushing him back with a fireball right as he's about to do like that lunge move. No, he jumped over my fireball. Thank God he got staggered there, because I was kind of getting cornered by the little goopy guys. Oh God. Okay. 1 damage isn't too bad. Yeah, it's such a time commitment. It's like 40 minutes to an hour, depending on how fast you're going. I wasted some soul there. And then, yeah, sometimes you get 30, 40 minutes into it, and then you die to just, you know, being too greedy or trying to go too quickly. Okay, can we get down there? Yes. I like staying here because I can see where she is. Okay, we'll wait, we'll chill. We can chill, we can hang out. She is up there. We gotta chill on this one. Nice! No hits. Yeah, somebody was mentioning a deep focus and quick focus build the other day, but I don't really like spending the charm slots on like the healing charms or the defensive charms. I'm much more of a DPS focused charm user. Nice. No hits. My mentality with the defensive ones is kind of like I feel like you're kind of going in the wrong direction. But like some people prefer the defensive ones, and that's what makes the charm system so great. My mentality is like the more time you spend healing and doing defensive things, the less time you're spending actually doing damage. And the only way to beat stuff is to do damage. Oh god. So if I'm spending my resources to heal rather than doing damage, I'm only like prolonging the fight rather than getting closer to the ending, if that makes sense. That's how I view the defensive charms. Oh, now he does the slow one. When the fight's basically over. Yeah, like I'd rather be using my soul to cast spells rather than heal. It's a crunch build for normies to make pantheons bearable. Yeah. Oh, nice. We get to stack 3. We have 8 now. Fantastic. Remember when you got stuck against failed champion or something because you kept using dream nail? Yeah, yeah. Like the fight would not end because every time he was down, I would dream nail him. Defensive charm. I feel like using defensive charms for so long kind of ended up making things harder for me because it became a crutch. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, I was gonna hit this and show you the charms that I used to use, but it would get rid of all my lifeblood. I see a lot of people using this, and I also used to use this in the overworld. But now that we're in Pantheon mode, taking damage is like, I don't even want to take like a single point of damage. Because a lot of it is just coming off of the lifeblood instead of the actual masks. And you can't heal back the lifeblood. But I do think outside of the pantheons and the combat challenges, like if you're just like playing the game like normally, going through the story, doing like your whole casual playthrough kind of thing, I think the defensive charms are more suited for that type of gameplay. Because like, especially like the healing ones, you have so many more opportunities you have like 99 times more opportunities to heal when just playing the game normally. When you're doing one of these like boss challenge type things, you basically don't have any time to heal. So the more healing focused, defensive focused charms definitely makes sense in like a normal playthrough rather than like a boss rush mode. But I feel like when you're doing something like this, I think DPS, trying to maximize your DPS rather than the crutches, as we were saying, is the better way to go. It's like if you need a crutch, like quick focus for example, you're already losing the battle, so to speak, you know? Like if you find yourself needing to heal a lot, you're already taking a step in the wrong direction. And yeah, like I was saying, during this boss rush, you don't really have time to heal. Okay, no damage, no damage, no damage. Yeah, thanks for coming to my TED Talk about Hollow Knight charms. Oh, a no damage tyrant. Got lots of lifeblood to waste on our boy Markov. Oh my god. Okay. I just need to relax, keep calm, keep my composure. Taking 7 damage to Markov. It's not the end of the world. We knew this was gonna happen. We knew he was gonna be a pain in the ass. That's why we came in here with 7 lifeblood. It's okay. Stay calm. Get this done. Fight Grey Prince Zote. Then we go back to the hot spring. We get more lifeblood. Then we fight Grim. Oh no, I don't know if there's a break. I don't know if there's a hot spring after this, because there's a hot spring after Grim. I think we just gotta clutch it up here. Maybe go for single hits instead of double hits on this guy. Holy crap. Get rid of the explodies. Nice. Patience, patience. What was that? Get rid of those so I have more room. Patience. Oh god. Holy crap. Nice. Very clean. Saw you dodge around projectiles. You're actually good at the game. Yeah, I've gotten a lot better. It's just when you put all these bosses back to back, it's tough. Oh right, it's this guy and then Grim. I'm definitely less Unga Bunga mode, and I'm actually like thinking about what I'm doing, and thinking about what the bosses are doing rather than just like brute forcing it. But as I was saying earlier, I don't know if you were here. I was saying the night when I did the 5 white defender fights back to back and the 10 Zote fights back to back, that was kind of like the turning point for combat skill in this game. Because when you're just playing through the game normally, you're not doing boss fight after boss fight after boss fight. There's a lot of gap in between each boss fight, so like you never really have a chance to get super used to the combat and super used to a boss's moveset, because there's so much time in between each one, right? So I think that was kind of the turning point, is when I just did all those boss fights back to back to back. When Zote goes through the platform and falls, you can de-dive next to him. Interesting. Like when he slams back down after going through the stage, or as he's going through the stage? Okay, I actually gotta really concentrate here. Getting good RNG on these moves though. Nice.
Oh god. No, dude. Okay, we really need to take this time to heal. We were already on the back foot. We got hit twice at the start of the fight. Oh god. That was super close. Didn't have enough time to get back in and shriek. Bonk. Bonk. Oh, I thought he was gonna go for a triple. Triple bonk. Probably should have healed there. I think we're okay. Oh god, that was almost bad. I didn't need to jump there. Bonk. Nice. Holy crap. I'm getting hit here. Nope, we're good. Nice. Okay. So now we get to go to the hot spring. It's after. So once he goes through the platform, comes back down, that's when you de-dark him. The Watcher Knights. That was also kind of like a roadblock for me. I had to experiment with a lot of different charm builds to beat the Watcher Knights. We're not putting on Gary. We're not botching the run. We're so close to the end. Okay, I gotta try and force myself to not look at chat for these next two fights. Oh, when you hear him falling, that's when you dive. Okay. Oh, that was dumb. Oh, I almost was not ready for that. Is he dead? Yes, dude. I think we only got hit once too, so we get to fight this fight with a bunch of lifeblood. Let me actually. Okay, I need to minimize chat. I need to minimize everything. Everything's getting minimized. The only thing on my screen is going to be the game. Okay. Also, I have to pee. Oh, we get 3 lifebloods. Nope, never mind. I might not even talk, actually. Let's go. 75% soul. Full health. No, it moved. Yes, dude! Yes! Let's friggin' go! Oh my god! Yes, dude! Holy shit! Let's go, man! Yes! Smack his shit up. I've never seen this before. Oh my goodness! Holy crap! Oh my god! That took so long. Yes, dude. Oh, wait. What's this? I'm trying to reopen chat, but there's cool stuff going on. I'm trying to see chat pog up. Let's go. I got the chat open again. Oh my goodness. Holy crap. Silksong confirmed. Oh my god. What the heck was that? What the heck was that? Was that the pure vessel? It was, yeah, it was the Hollow Knight. What does that mean though? Was the Hollow Knight gonna lock? Was the Hollow Knight gonna lock? Oh, it got freed from the Radiance. Was it gonna lock Hornet in like the Black Egg Temple or something? What is the meaning of that ending there? Oh my goodness. We finally freaking did it, dudes. After 8 streams, after like 20 something hours, because each stream is like about 3 hours long usually. We're never told if they're okay with each other or if they fight. Interesting. Yeah, this has been like a 20+ hour journey just trying this Pantheon over and over and over again. I think my gameplay time is right around 100 hours at this point. Holy crap. Oh my goodness. Okay, I'm gonna go to the washroom real quick. Oh no, I think Alex is a little behind in the stream. Oh, man. Time for Steel Soul. No, thank you. No, thank you. Time for all the bindings. No, thank you. No, thank you. I hope I didn't expose myself on camera there. Oh, you can't see my bathroom with the way I have my camera cut off. I was here, hell yeah. Alex, if you hear this, I think you're like 3 or 4 minutes behind. Oh, we get the Mr. Mushroom? Yeah, Mr. Mushroom ending again. I'm him. I'm actually that guy. Man, that final section, too, was so clean. I don't think I got hit a single time. Pure completion. Achieve 112% game completion. 102 hours. 10 minutes and 27 seconds. Holy crap. Steel Soul first ending 3.9, I think. And Steel Soul 100% is 3.7. What does that mean? I think Gabrielle is a little bit behind too. Why are your streams so far behind? 102 hours. I want to go see what that hallway was though. Yeah, I think a few of you are a little bit delayed, but that's okay. We did it! We finally freaking did it, man! But it doesn't open up. Why no open up? Okay, we can Google it. Oh, 3% of the player base have beat the game in Steel Soul. Maybe I'll come back to it after Silksong, but Steel Soul is definitely not something I want to do. Maybe after Silksong. What is in the bottom right of God Home? The tunnel on the right side in the Hall of Gods. On one floor, it opens up to a statue for Absrad, whatever that is. Oh, Absolute Radiance. On the other floor, it opens up into a statue for you after beating every boss in the Hall of Gods at least once. Oh. It can then turn into the form of the knight during the end of Dream No More and Embrace the Void after beating every boss on Ascendant and Radiant difficulty respectively. Okay, so this area here on the right side is where you get the trophy after beating all the bosses in this hallway here. But no, we won't be doing that because like there's three. I think from what that sounded like, there's like 3 different trophies you can get. It can then turn into the form of the knight during the end of Dream No More and Embrace the Void. What is the form of the knight during Dream No More and Embrace the Void? What does that mean? Oh, the knight breaks their shell and transforms into a powerful void entity. Oh. Okay. So you just get like a cooler statue if you beat them all on the other difficulties. I see. Okay. Okay. Actually, we can just look it up. Hall of Gods Knight statues. Okay, I'll show you guys actually. I'll pull this up so you guys can see what I'm looking at here. So you get this statue if you beat it. If you beat all the bosses on regular difficulty. Why isn't it copying my mouse cursor? Oh, there we go. Yeah, so you get this statue if you beat them all normally. And then you get this statue if you beat them all on the ascended difficulty. Is this a statue? Yeah, this is the one you get for beating them all on Radiant. Okay, 1 second. You get this statue if you beat them all on the hardest difficulty. That's cool. Okay. Very cool. Very cool. Oh. And you get a thing in the Hunter's Journal. Interesting. Can we see Gary one last time? The chat is delayed? Why is the chat delayed? Oh yeah, there's a hidden room in here too. 1 sec. Why is the chat delayed? It doesn't seem delayed. I put on this charm and Baggles reacted to it like immediately. I think maybe some of you just need to refresh perhaps. So I was also, oh yeah. What is the hidden room? God Home Hidden Room. Because I've heard about this too. Not the lifeblood. Oh, is this it? Go down here. Oh. Oh. I have seen this in a video before. And then once you collect this, you can never go back in, right? Yeah, you get something for the Hunter's Journal, it looks like. There's like 3 hidden rooms, you gotta be specific. Well, we got this one. We got this one. I feel like I explored this left side though, and I never saw this this crack in the wall. Oh, we need all the Pantheons with all the bindings. So including P5, which I'm not gonna be doing. I feel like I've explored down here before. Ah, yeah. I don't have access. I'm not good enough to get access to here. Okay. So, I think now, before we end stream, I think now what we gotta do is a Hollow Knight boss tier list. Hollow Knight boss tier list. Alright, let's do tier list maker, Hollow Knight bosses. I already did the Zote thing. Okay, is this all of them? I feel like there's more. Are we missing any here? I think this is all of them, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 28, 42, 47 bosses. That's crazy. That's crazy. How do I know which one is Enraged Guardian and which one is is normal guardian. We can kind of put them all together with their counterparts too. Where's the other guy? This guy. I think this one's the easy version, right? And this one's the hard version. I think that's everybody. Put Oblobbles in F tier. Umu. Is this absolute radiance, the big ball of light, and this is regular radiance? This one's absolute radiance. The one without orange is broken vessel. Oh, this one's... Oh, okay, yeah, this one's the easy one, and this one's the hard one, yeah. The one without is lost kin. Lost kin. I mean, I guess I could show you guys here. I'm seeing a mix. I'm seeing a mix. Again, we got a mix here. I'm not sure which is which. Chat started being delayed after I minimized it. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. All right. Well, let's rank some bosses, shall we? Let's do some bosses. Can we get the Grimathies beside each other? Thank you. Thank you. Is this Hornet 2? Hornet 1 and Hornet 2, I'm guessing? I mean, it doesn't really matter. We could... I'll just say which version of it I'm ranking, and that's really all that matters. Where's the other version of this guy? Shouldn't this guy have 2 versions? Oh, it's this thing. Okay. Hornet Defender. Yeah, I know they're called Hornet Defender and Hornet Sentinel, but like, which one is which? I don't know which one is which. These two are beside each other. This is Sisters of Battle, right? This is the other Mantis Lords. Is this thing right here? Oh, there's the other Hollow Knight. Okay, wait. Hollow Knight, Pure Vessel. Where did the Mantis Lords go? I just saw them. Oh, up here. Okay. Okay. Alrighty. Hollow Knight boss tier list. Now that we've conquered the game. Let's start off with, I guess we got the 2 Zotes. Where should we start? I guess we'll start down here, eh? Okay, Vengefly. I mean, we can name these tiers as well, right? Well, but like, it doesn't really matter. We can reorganize them after. Vengefly, F tier. This boss sucks. It's one of those bosses where you spend a lot of time waiting around for them to attack you, and you can only hit them during certain phases when they're diving at you, especially when there's 2 of them. When there are 2 of them all together. Vengefly is a B. Vengefly's B tier. We might move them around after once we kind of get some of them on the board here and figure out the tiers here. Umu, F tier. I hate this boss so much. Actually, you know what? In the story, it's actually a really cool boss in the story. We'll put it in the mid. Because in the story, you get to hang out with is it Quirrell? Is that his name? One of the characters comes to help you. I think it's Quirrell, right? And that was really, really cool and unexpected. In the Pantheons, this boss sucks. Because the only way to activate it is to hit it with one of the friggin' explodey jellyfish. And it is such a pain in the ass. But because of the cool tag team fight in the main game with Quirrell, I think that one gets a C tier. All right, who do we got next? Zero. I mean, we can put Zero in like B tier. Zero's a cool boss. All of the dream bosses were actually designed by Kickstarter supporters or Patreon supporters, one of the two. They weren't like fully designed and coded, but like the certain backers of a certain level basically gave their suggestions to the developers. They basically said, send us all the material you have if you want to create a boss. Like, so name, design, what it's going to look like, the type of attacks it's going to have. So all of the dream bosses are Kickstarter backer creations, which I think is super cool. And Zero is a pretty cool boss. Zero goes in the B tier. Now, unlike Zero, where is this asshole? Where is frickin' Markoth, man? Where is Markoth? Markoth! Actually, you know what? We're gonna put the Vengefly King in E tier. Markoth, you can go in F tier because you suck so much in the Pantheons. I hate you so much. You can go in F tier. So, No Eyes is kind of similar, but it's not bad. It's not bad. We can stick. No Eyes is definitely better than Vengefly King. Actually, No Eyes can No Eyes can go in Umu tier. It could go in Umu tier. In actually, you know what? Because No Eyes is also a Kickstarter backer character, No Eyes can go in B tier with Zero. No Eyes is pretty cool. When you first find her doing the casual playthrough, going through the story, it's a really cool fight. Just the normal fight by itself is super cool. In the Pantheon 5, when you have to fight her in that stupid thorny arena, it is the absolute worst. But everything in B looking a little bit high. Well, we can rearrange things once I get a better idea of what these tiers are going to be like. We can do some rearranging. Everything's not set in stone. Dung Defender, White Defender, easy A tiers. Easy A tiers. These fights are so fun. This is the fight that kind of, changed my life, made me a lot better at the game. This fight and Mr. Zote over here. Actually, it's actually, you know what? This version of Zote can go in S tier. And this version of Zote can go in A tier as well. These are really, really good fights. And the fact that you get to do them back to back to back to back in the overworld is really, really cool. Get a lot of practice. White Defender, I mean, these two guys, they probably have like the best dialogue, the best voice lines in the entire game. Like, there's some really good voice lines in this game, like Vafanada, and not too much Geo. Like, there's some really, really good voice lines in this game, and I think the White Defender and Dung Defender have at least half of them. They got Doma Doma Doma, they got Bafunda, I think that's it. But they're really great characters. They're really great characters. All right, who's next? This guy can go in E tier. I mean, like, it's not really a boss. Kind of same thing with the Moloch. Like, it's not really a boss. Like, they don't even really belong here. Like, why are they even in the Pantheon, these two? They're like wannabe bosses. Like, this guy's a wannabe soul tyrant. What's he even doing in the Pantheon, man? Which brings me to another guy I was thinking about. Where is it? The Gruzmother. The Gruzmother is one of those bosses where when I was watching a bunch of Hollow Knight content, people would joke with each other like, "Oh, thanks for these awesome tips. I can finally beat the Gruzmother." And like, I spent a lot of time wondering, like, have I even fought the Gruzmother? Because that's how forgettable it is. It's one of those intro bosses that's, just a walk in the park. It's like a victory lap. It's not even difficult at the start of the game when, like, you don't know what you're doing. Like, it was so forgettable that I literally forgot it was a boss. I completely forgot what this thing was. Like, I would hear the word Gruzmother and be like, I do not know what they're referring to. I completely forgot about this thing. I didn't know it existed until I got to the Pantheons. So Gruzmother can go in E tier. Let me catch up with some of these chats. I'm trying to make this video easy for me to edit without too many breaks in between. But catching up with some of these chats now. I've been ignoring the chat. Doma. Big Zote shouldn't get past D for you, or doesn't get past D for you. Honestly, yeah. Yeah, I mean, this fight is freaking annoying. It did make me a lot better at the game, but this Zote fight is freaking annoying, man. There's a lot of RNG involved. Like, there's RNG involved in the stuff that he spits out. There's RNG involved in how many times he does the running at you with the wiggly sword. Sometimes he stays up for like 4 pogos. Sometimes he goes down in 3, and you think there's going to be a 4th one, so you end up landing on his face and taking damage. It's, I do not like the RNG aspect of this fight at all. Okay, let's do, I think these two get a solid B for me. I really like these fights. These are kind of, like this guy, the rematch, the Broken Vessel. This is like the first fight in the game where I really struggled. I had to come back to it multiple days over like 3-5 hours. Like, this was one of the first fights during the casual playthrough where I really, really struggled. But they're cool fights. They're super cool fights. I felt like it was a breath of fresh air because of how fast they move at you and how they're constantly moving around. It's very, very dynamic is a great way to put it. And speaking of dynamic, we have... I mean, I think I was saving S tier for like the best of the best, but if we're talking about dynamic fights, we gotta put the Mantis Lords and the Hero Sisters of Battle in the S tier. This is, I think, Mantis Lords is such a beloved boss fight by like everybody who plays the game. It's kind of like the first real boss fight. Like, as you're going through the intro areas of the game, you have the Gruzmother, then you have the False Knight or whatever it is, and they're not like real bosses. They're kind of just like practice bosses, mini bosses, if you will. And then you finally get to the Mantis Lords, and you're like, holy crap, this game is awesome. I remember when I was first playing through the game at my girlfriend's house and I got to the Mantis Lords, I remember saying like I actually like this game now. Like, I wasn't really enjoying, you know, exploring and constantly getting lost and the little platforming bits up to that part. But as soon as we did the Mantis Lords fight, I was like, oh my god, this is amazing. I love the combat in this game. I was saying something like, I wish we could do more combat rather than like exploring and constantly getting lost and not knowing how to find the progress. And like I was saying earlier, it's like, how do you improve on perfection? How do you improve on perfection that is the Mantis Lords fight? You add one more. You get to fight all 3 of them at the same time. This has got to be like the most dynamic, quick fight in the game. Like, Pure Vessel is really fast. Nightmare King Grim is really fast. But I don't think any fight gets you, dodge, duck, diving, weaving, the 5Ds of Hollow Knight. No fight really gets you moving around as much as the Sisters of Battle. That fight was so good. It was so good. The flying ghost? Or are you talking about Zote? That explains everything? What explains everything? Okay. Next up, we gotta save some of the really good ones for last, huh? Oh, Moss Charger, easy S tier. Moss Charger, easy S tier. This is also one of those creatures like these two, which like they aren't really a boss fight. It's kind of just like a large enemy. I wouldn't even call these guys like mini bosses. Like I didn't picture, they're just like a large enemy. I don't know why the Moss Charger is in the Pantheon, but it's kind of hilarious that it is, and it's also extra hilarious that you can just be like poke, 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 and then it dies. Oh man, Moss Charger is great. It's kind of a joke boss, but we do love petting the Mossy boy. We do love giving the Mossies some pets. Okay. I'm trying to think, like, I need to kind of like give these a category. So like we know what we're ranking, right? We kind of know why they're in the tier that they are. S. Amazing. 10 out of 10. That's not a slash. 10 out of 10. Fight. Or awesome character. A. Not perfect. Amazing fight. But not 10 out of 10. Do 10 out of 10 fight. We'll get rid of the brackets there. B. Cool fight. Great learning experience. C. I'm starting to get annoyed. D tier. Pretty forgettable. Not really a boss fight. Move these guys up. We can get rid of that. F tier. I hate you and I wish I could delete you from the game. All right. All right. I think we got a good basis now. I should have said this at the start, but like obviously this is my completely subjective tier list, and if you disagree, if you have other opinions, that's fine. I would actually hope that you have other opinions, because having other opinions is the spice of life. It's what makes the world go round, you know? So I hope that our opinions differ, because that's how we have conversations. That's how we learn about each other, you know? So this is obviously a subjective tier list. It's obviously my opinion. Can you request 2 bosses to go in F? You can request. I won't necessarily follow through with your request, but you can request. Please put the fake soul tyrant in F. You know what? You're fine. I don't hate it though. I don't hate it. Hate's a strong word. Hate's a strong word. I don't really hate this guy. I just don't know what he's doing. Oblobbles in F. I mean, I feel like Oblobbles is pretty forgettable. Not really a boss fight. I didn't really know what they were until I got to the Pantheons. That's another one of those. Colin, what up? Thanks for hanging out. Grandpa Worm? What's the Grandpa Worm? Oh, Marmu? Is Marmu the Grandpa Worm? Or a Gorb? You don't like Gorb? Watcher Knights needs to go below Markov. I like the Watcher Knights. Once you kind of learn the fight, it's pretty good. The B guy goes in B, not because he's a B. Oh, the Grub Father. Yeah, Grub Father goes in F tier for ruining my life, ruining my gaming experience. But the Hive Knight goes in B. pretty cool fight. Pretty cool fight. I enjoyed it a lot. It only really has like 3 moves, which is kind of disappointing. Like I wish it was more. But yeah, cool fight. Don't hate it. Don't hate it. Who should we do next? Marmu? I mean, I'm starting to get annoyed, Marmu. I'm starting to get annoyed, man. It's not a hard fight at all. It's like a quick time event, kind of like the Moss Charger. But Marmu just like sometimes he comes at these stupid ass angles. He'll go right over your head, hit the back wall, and then stab you in the back. Like, I love Marmu as a character. I love the sounds he makes, but I'm starting to get annoyed, Marmu. The original False Knight, pretty forgettable. Not really a boss fight. Especially like the first version, he's got such low HP. Like you can really speedrun this guy even if you're just like a casual player. Like it's not really anything to write home about. The False Champion, on the other hand, it's kind of a B. Like I don't really, it kind of pisses me off, so I don't want to put it in A, but it is a really good learning experience. It's one of those fights where you really need to not get greedy. You got to watch what he's doing. You can't just like go unga bunga mode. He's got maybe only 3 or 4 different moves, but I think it's a really good fight. I think the fact that he kind of he's always kind of moving towards you. Like if you get really far away, he'll jump all the way over there. Like it's very dynamic. It's not nearly as dynamic as the Mantis Lords, but it's a great fight. It's got lots of movement, lots of action. He hits for 2 damage. He's a big boy. He's smacking you for 2 damage, so kind of keeps you on your toes. You know, usually you could take like 9 hits if you have all the masks. With this guy, you can only take 5. So you kind of gotta really play a bit more safely and play more smart and not get greedy, not go unga bunga mode. And so he's a good teacher. He's a good teacher for that. It's 4 in the morning, Roxy. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Bagels, you don't know what Grubfather did? You don't know what Grubfather did? Grubfather? Oh, I don't even want to spoil it for you, man. Gorb, easy S tier. Easy S tier. He's, Gorb is just the best, you know? You gotta ascend with Gorb. He makes some really awesome sounds. Actually, I mean, Gorb can go in A tier. Let's do. Actually, no. You know what? I liked what it was before. Gorb can go in S tier. I feel like I don't want to kind of tarnish the A category with memes. Gorb can go in S tier. Both the silksongs go in S because Shaw. I mean, Hornet is also one of those fights, like Mantis Lord, where like it's really early in the game. You start seeing her while going through Green Path, and you're like, "Oh my God, what's going on?" And then you finally get to her, and it's like it's also a very dynamic, quick-moving fight, like the Mantis Lords. There's a lot of action. You feel, because it's not like some big monster, it's like this other character who's very similar to the character that you're playing. It feels a bit more real. Like, I don't know how to describe it. Like, fighting a monster is one thing, but like fighting something that kind of reminds you of the character that you're playing, it just feels different. It feels a lot more real. It feels a lot more serious, and it's a good vehicle for the story, because like when you first find her, she's kind of like, man, who is this scrub? Like, what is this guy doing? I don't think he knows what he's getting himself into. And then you fight her, she starts giving you some respect, you know? It's a cool dynamic. It's a cool story beat. And with that, I would say Hornet 2. Hornet 2. Is Hornet 2 an S or is Hornet 2 an A? I think Hornet 2 is kind of an S. I mean, again, Hornet's got some of the best voice lines in the game. I don't know what I'm doing with these guys, man. I don't know what I'm doing with these guys. They got a tier of their own. I mean, I guess Hornet 2 can go in S. It is really hard. Like, it's a super cool fight finding her in Kingdom's Edge. And it did take me a bunch of tries. It was really, really difficult. And it, like, the speed compared to Hornet 1, it's like, she's like 5 times faster, 10 times faster. It's definitely a really, really good fight. I think if we're going to have so many characters here, we got to put the meme characters somewhere else. I think we got to put the meme characters somewhere else. How do I create a new row? Oops. Oops. What was this? Pink? I forget what color this was. Uh-oh, I screwed it up. What color was this before? Actually, you know what? We'll get rid of this. I gotta see what color it was before, because now it's bugging me. It's just bothering me. It was red. It was like orangish. It's like reddish orange. It was like this, I think. It was a darker orange, which I do not have. It's not on the list. Okay, whatever. Whatever. Okay. I mean, we might have to rearrange some of these guys at the end here. We might have to rearrange, because I feel like I'm gonna have so many in this top category, you know? I'm gonna have so many. I think both of these crystal guys can go in here. Wasn't really a great fight. It's very, like, once you realize, like, you don't really have to move around, the only thing you have to do is just jump over the laser. It just kind of becomes like a mash A to win type of fight. Traitor Lord, I wouldn't agree it's a C. I would say, I mean, are we talking like Traitor Lord in Pantheon, or Traitor Lord where Cloth comes to help you? I think I would either put them in A or B. Like, the fact that Cloth comes to help you, like the Umu fight with Quirrell, I think it's really, really cool. It's easier. I feel like it's easier to fight in the Pantheon because you have more space rather than where you find it in the story. But I think this fight teaches you about like it has a lot of similar moves, like the Hollow Knight. Like it gets up in your face with like that dash move. It jumps up above to do the dive move so that you can't always be pogoing it. It's got some really good teaching moments. So I think it kind of belongs in this B tier. It's a cool fight. It's a good learning experience. I think it belongs up here. You didn't rescue Cloth, so you soloed the Traitor Lord. Oh man, this one's up here. This one's definitely up here with the meme characters. We love ourselves a good Fluke Marm. It's actually kind of like a difficult fight if you don't have your nail leveled up to full, and like you can't one-shot the things it spits out. And then also, once you realize if you just hit it with like 5 Abyss Shrieks, it just dies instantly. I think it's cool. I mean, who doesn't love a good Fluke Marm? There's so many holes. Um, Collector. Collector can go in B. Collector can go in B. It's, I mean, it's kind of forgettable, to be honest. It's kind of forgettable. It's like, it's also kind of barely a boss fight. Like, it doesn't really attack you. It just drops the enemies from the ceiling, which you can take out in like one hit or with a fireball. And it barely attacks you. It has the one attack where like it gets close to you and does like a swipe, but it also barely does that. He spends most of his time in the ceiling dropping jars on you. So honestly, I think it's a D. It's pretty forgettable and not really a boss fight, you know? Collector C tier. Collector, yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's a little bit better than D. Like, it's not on the same level as these guys. I'll give you that. It's not on the same level as these guys. These guys are like a much more forgettable level. The music is also kind of cool. It's like warped and distorted. It's a little warped and distorted as well. I mean, it's a cool area. I'm thinking back to like my casual playthrough going through the story. I wanted to get into that love tower for so long, and then I finally got there, and at the top was this weirdo. So it was pretty entertaining. I had a good time discovering this guy. The music is cool. The boss fight, not so much. I'm starting to get a little annoyed. Sly. Is Sly an S tier or an A tier? Is Sly S tier or A tier? I think Sly is an A tier. Like, it's not crazy good, but it's an alright fight. It's not 10 out of 10, but it's a good fight. I wish he had more moves, is the thing. Like, he's got the two moves, the triple slash and the single slash double slash. If you're close enough to him, he does the double. And then he does the charge dash slash and the cyclone slash. So he's got like two regular moves. He's got two nail arts. And then he's got that final phase, which is actually pretty annoying. It's not really a fight that I enjoy doing. I enjoy Sly as a character very much, but it's not really a fight that I enjoy fighting. Do the Nosks. We should do the Nosks. Honestly, I think regular Nosk is harder than flying Nosk. I think Nosk is a pretty good fight. It's really cool the way you find him, and the fight is interesting. It's super interesting. There isn't really any other boss that, you know, feels like Nosk. Like, you can find some similarities with a lot of these bosses, like Gorb, Zero, and Markoth. They're all kind of shooting things at you. There's other bosses like that are constantly like jumping at you, like the Traitor Lord and the False Champion and the Hornets, but there's not really any other boss. There's not really any other boss like Nosk. He's very unique. I think the character design is fantastic, and the only thing I dislike about him is the area that he's in, because I hate being in Deep Nest or the Abyss or wherever it is. I hate that place so much. But Nosk is super cool. Flying Nosk, I mean, I'm starting to get a little bit annoyed when we fight Flying Nosk. I feel like it's easier than regular Nosk, because with regular Nosk, you can't, like, you constantly got to be moving around and paying attention to what he's doing. Flying Nosk is very much like Vengefly King coded. Like, you just have to wait for him to swoop at you, and that's the only time you can hit him. Every other time, he's chilling in the top two corners, or he's above the arena raining down goop, right? So it's kind of an annoying fight. There's very few moments when you actually get to fight the guy. And I mean, I feel like he's just like a better Vengefly King. And for that, I think he goes in C tier. Sly is top of A. Well, it doesn't really matter. The order doesn't really matter. The order of the characters inside the tier doesn't really matter. Elder Who. I mean, I was saying I was gonna put like all the Kickstarter backers kind of high just because it's a cool idea, but Elder Who is annoying, man. I don't know why it took me so long to learn how to dodge like the pancakes that come from both sides. It was definitely a skill issue moment, but this is, I mean, I'm also annoyed with these characters in D tier. Like the C tier characters are annoying, but I'm also annoyed with these D tier ones because there's a lot of time during this fight where you can't actually hit him. He's just up in the ceiling doing the pancake thing, and you literally can't hit the guy. So it's just like there's a lot of downtime in the fight, which is pretty annoying. Watcher Knights. It's definitely a cool learning experience. You have to be able to be aware of what both of them are doing. You have to get used to not panic jumping and panic dashing as soon as you see them coming at you. You really have to you need reaction time. You got to be able to upgrade your reaction time to understand, like, okay, this one is going to jump at me and this one is going to do the fast rush at me. So if I just get in the air and I do my invincible dash at the right moment, I can just bypass both of them. And so it really is a skill. You kind of got to develop the reaction time for this fight, and you have to develop the skill to be able to not juggle. What's the word I'm looking for? Just be able to deal with an enemy on both sides of the arena. It's kind of like the Mantis Lords in a way, you know? You have to be able to concentrate on multiple things at once, which is really cool, and it's a really good teaching moment. A new tier for a boss that isn't too annoying but not too fun, but not C tier. Yeah, I mean, I feel like at the end of this, I might need to make some extra tiers. Because, like, it is kind of normal for there to be, like, multiple characters in one tier. Like, it would be kind of ridiculous to have, you know, like a tier for each character, or, like, only 3 characters per tier. But it is kind of bothering me. Because some of these, I don't feel like some of these are on the same level as each other, you know? So we might need to change something. The God Tamer, I'm starting to get annoyed. I mean, you spend like so long trying to grind through that third Colosseum, and then you get to the end, and it's this thing that you've never seen before. And in order to practice this thing, you have to be able to get through the whole Colosseum. Luckily enough for me, I just spammed it with a bunch of spells and it kind of died super, super quickly. But fighting this thing in the Pantheon over and over and over again got annoying because it doesn't really do the roly-poly move unless you're close enough to it. And the angle, if you're not close enough to it, it'll shoot the goop. And the angle that it shoots the goop is sometimes like really hard to dodge. Like sometimes you just get these messed up angles, and it just feels like there's nothing you can do sometimes. And then the goop lingers on the ground for a bit, so like you can't even step on it. You have to just stay where you are. So it's really annoying. I don't like this fight. We're getting to the end here. Another one of the Kickstarter bosses, Galleon. It's a cool fight, but it's kind of forgettable. you know? Like it's not annoying tier, but it's not like awesome. I feel like I should like swap these two tiers. I feel like I should swap these two. Maybe not. Man, this is hard. This is hard doing this on the fly and not like thinking about all my decisions beforehand. But like he's not awful. Like he's definitely not in the same vein as Vengefly King. But he doesn't annoy me, you know? Yeah. I mean, Galleon's all right. He's not great. Like he doesn't really fit this category. They're not really a boss fight. He's kind of a legitimate boss fight, but he is pretty forgettable. He is pretty forgettable. Okay, we're getting to the end here. I think these guys, I think regular Tyrant goes in B, and the upgraded Tyrant goes in A. This is definitely a cool learning experience. The jump scare when you're fighting him for the first time in like the story mode and you think it's over, and then he even like the thing pops out of him like you're about to get the desolate dive ability. Like the thing actually pops out of him and then he like bamboozles you and it starts the next phase of the fight. So that it's a really cool moment. It was definitely a cool moment. And the upgraded version of him took me so many tries. It's a lot faster. It's similar to like the Hornets and the Mantis Lords, where there's a lot of movement, there's a lot of motion. You really have to be able to keep track of a lot of things going on at once. It's a great fight. It's definitely a great fight. Yeah, this guy gave people trust issues, that's for sure. Okay, let's do the Nail Masters. The Nail Masters, you know, similar to like the Watcher Knights. You really get to learn how to keep track of multiple enemies on screen, multiple threats on screen at once. It's a really, really cool fight. The fact that you get to fight these characters that you've kind of made friends with in the story, like they're not enemies, you're not exactly, you know, buddies, you know, they're not on an adventure like Quirrell or Tiso or Cloth, but they're cool characters. They're really cool characters, and it's cool that you get to fight them in the pantheons. It's cool that you get to have a match with them, and they teach you not to get greedy, you know, to concentrate on multiple threats at once. It's a good fight. It's a cool fight, great learning experience. And I think I think the Paint Masters kind of on the same level. I want to put these guys beside each other, which means I have to put one of you down here. Yeah. I think the Paint Master is kind of the same thing. I was also thinking A tier for the Paint Master. I really like his fight. The only problem is he's got 4 moves. You know, if you really, really think about it, he doesn't have much going on. He's got 4 moves. Once you figure them out, that it is what it is. You know, it's pretty simple after that point. You just have to not get stupid, not get greedy. Don't go unga bunga mode. But yeah, it's not, I wouldn't say it's an amazing 9 out of 10 kind of fight, you know? It's a good fight. It's a fun fight, cool character. But he's only got the 4 moves, man. He's only got the 4 moves. And sometimes he scams you. Sometimes he gets way too close and then hits you with like a purple or a blue. And you're like, where the hell do I go, man? I don't have anywhere to go. What are you doing? So he does have his downsides. All right. The final 6 or final 3, depending on how you look at it. Grimithy. I think the Grimithys are A tiers, and let me explain. They're amazing fights. They are fantastic learning experiences, but they are amazing fights. Why are they not 10 out of 10s? Because similar to Vengefly King and Flying Nosk and the Collector and Elder Who, there is a lot of downtime in the fight where you can't actually hit them. You basically spend like 75% of the fight just running around and dodging, and the other 25% is the actual windows where you get to hit them. It is kind of annoying, but they are fantastic fights. Like, great speed, great moveset. It really kind of, teaches you to get good and learn the combat, learn how to, have that move recognition. Like, as soon as they start doing the move, you gotta, instantly put that into your brain, like, know how to dodge, know where to dodge, where to be on the screen. I think they're great fights, but because of the fact that 75% of the fight, they're not hittable, I think that prevents them from being an S tier. Fantastic fights. Love the story, love the arenas, love the theme music, but the fact that you can't hit them for most of the fight is super annoying. Okay, so we got Hollow Knight and Pure Vessel. I mean, after coming back to the Hollow Knight fight, like after doing a whole bunch of other stuff and then coming back to it because I wanted to fight the Radiants for the first time, I really realized how easy this fight was. I don't even know if it's A tier, man. I don't even know if it's A tier. I mean, it's gotta be A tier, right? Like, the music is fantastic. He's got such a cool moveset. It's just, once you... I mean, you can say this about every fight in the game, but, like, this is supposed to be, like, the big bad, one of the final bosses, but once you learn his moveset, it really is, like, a walk in the park. He's very, very simple once you kind of learn what he's doing. This one's Pure Vessel. This one's the Hollow Knight. Okay. Okay. So I wanted to put Pure Vessel in S tier and Hollow Knight in A tier. So the music for Hollow Knight's fantastic. The moveset is cool, but he's a bit of a pushover once you kind of figure it out. Pure Vessel, on the other hand, this fight is like a masterpiece. It is so fast. It's up there with the Sisters of Battle in terms of speed. It's crazy. You can't afford to make many mistakes at all because he's hitting you for 2 damage instead of 1 damage. This is a very crazy fight and definitely deserves to be the runner-up to the final boss in Pantheon 5. This is such a good fight. Music is fantastic. I probably already said that. Great upgrade to the Hollow Knight, and I think that might be a reason why the Hollow Knight isn't like crazy hard to beat. He's also kind of just there as like a vehicle for the story as well, and I don't think they wanted to go full balls to the wall when designing his fight, because they wanted the Pure Vessel fight to feel like a real substantial upgrade, and it does, and I think they did a really good job with this fight. The final two, we got Regular Radiance, I think is this thing here, and then Absolute Radiance is the Ball of Light, right? I think kind of same thing for these guys. Like Regular Radiance A, Absolute Radiance S. Now, Regular Radiance is a bit disappointing. When you beat it the first time, you think like there's gonna be something else when you finish the climbing section, and then you just tap it one time and it dies. It's kind of like, oh, all right then. Like, I was kind of gearing up for a little bit more action. And then you finish the climbing section, poke it one time, and the fight's over. It's a little bit anticlimactic. And yeah, you could say this for all the fights, but it's like one of those things where it's like once you learn the first phase or the first two phases, whatever this fight has, it is really just like a walk in the park. But maybe same thing as I was saying with these two. Maybe they designed that purposefully so that when you get to the absolute radiance, you're like, holy crap, what an upgrade! Like this is a true final boss. Like these two are designed in a way to be like true final bosses. Absolute radiance, as you know, as you can tell from all the attempts, it is very hard. They hit for 2. I guess one thing I would kind of knock it down a peg and not make it like a perfect 10 out of 10 is just the amount of RNG in this fight. Like it's RNG where the horizontal swords are going to be placed. It's RNG as to, you know, kind of the trajectory of the fireballs. Just the moves that they use in the order that they use them. The RNG kind of sucks there because sometimes when you're on phase 2 and you're on the platforms and it's sending the vertical beam of light at you, the only way to dodge it is to dash through it. But sometimes it'll do the vertical beam and then queue up the horizontal swords right after, and you don't see the swords coming until you dash through the beam, and then like you're screwed. You just land on a sword and take 2 damage. So it is the RNG of this fight is frustrating. It's definitely frustrating. But it's an amazing fight. Music is fantastic. It really does feel like a big upgrade. It does feel like a big upgrade to the regular Radiance. And yeah, I think it's definitely an S tier. Heading out now. All right, Pixel Pat, thanks for chilling. I gotta catch up with some of these chats. I've been yapping my ass off, not really looking at the chat because I'm trying to make this less editing for myself afterwards. Man, it's 5 a.m. for you, dude? That's crazy. 5 a.m. is absurd. That is insane. Okay, maybe we can make some new tiers. Maybe we can make some new tiers. We're gonna add a row above. We'll call it. Oh, I didn't want to. I wanted to change. Call it Gorb tier. And we'll make it green. There. I feel a little bit better now. Oh, classes got canceled. It's bedtime for you as well soon. Yeah, Gorb gets his own tier. It's kind of a meme tier. I mean, I think I kind of agree with all of these guys being in B for what I labeled it, like cool fight, great learning experience. Like Zero kind of teaches you how to deal with like the eyeball swords from the Radiance, kind of teaches you how to deal with Markot's bullshit. No Eyes kind of teaches you that like it's okay to just stay in one spot and let the boss come to you, which is also great practice for the Absolute Radiance, because when you're on that second phase with all the broken up platforms, you'll probably take a lot of damage if you're chasing the boss around the arena. Like, it's better if you just kind of stay on your 1 or 2 platforms and just let the boss come to you. No Eyes is kind of a lesson in patience. And yeah, you know what? I do like this category. I do like this category. C tier, like they're not awful bosses. They just kind of annoy me. They're not awful bosses. They just kind of annoy me. And then D, pretty forgettable. I guess like we can take out not really a boss fight. I mean, actually, we can make a new tier for this one. We can make a new tier. So we can do D pretty forgettable. And then E will be not really a boss fight. So pretty forgettable. We got these two. This guy. Yeah, I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. What if we make this one? We gotta make these colors like make sense, right? So what if we do go red, orange, yellow, light green, nope. Dark green, blue, dark blue. Okay, this makes me feel better now. This definitely makes me feel better. Gorb tier can be pink. All right, see you, bagels. Have a good night. Yeah, Roxy, I just started streaming recently after having my YouTube channel on hiatus for like 6 years. So the viewers will come. I just gotta keep committing to it. But I think this is good. I think I'm comfortable with where we left off here. I think this is a good list. I'm pretty content with this list. There's a lot of characters in the middle, but that's kind of normal. Kind of makes sense. I'm really happy with our S tier. Really happy with our meme tier. A tier. Yeah. I think I'm okay with this list. I'm okay. Now I'll do a little outro for the YouTube video. And that's my Hollow Knight boss tier list. Do you have other opinions? I hope you do. Post them in the comments. Let me know what your tier list would look like, which ones you'd change, who's your S tier, who's your F tier. Post it all in the comments down below. Thank you so much for watching, and I hope you have a wonderful day. All right, YouTube outro complete. Do I need to do an intro? How did I start this tier list? I guess it's fine. We don't need to do like a cheesy YouTube intro. We can kind of just go from the way I started it naturally on stream. I think that's fine. I think we're good to go. This is an awesome night. It's almost been a 5-hour stream. I kind of expected it to be a 5-hour stream. I was gonna try to end it around 10 o'clock. So I think this was awesome. I had a great time. This is a great stream. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I had such a awesome time finally beating that stupid Pantheon. We made a lot of really dumb mistakes in the first couple of attempts. Markoth, I will see you in hell, good sir. You are the worst. I hate you so much. I hope you're not in Silksong. And yeah, we can finally start playing Silksong. We have conquered Hollow Knight. We've conquered all that Hollow Knight has to offer, except for doing all the bindings on the Pantheon, and except for doing a Steel Soul run, and except for doing all the bosses on Radiance. But we have conquered all that Hollow Knight has to offer. And yeah, it's been fun. Had a great stream. It was awesome chatting with you guys. Thank you for joining me and all the encouragement. Thank you for participating in the tier list discussion. And yeah, I hope you guys have a great night. I hope you had a wonderful weekend. If you got a work week ahead of you, I hope it goes smoothly. I hope Monday isn't the worst. I hope you have a good Monday tomorrow. It's already like 5 a.m. for Roxy, so I hope your Monday when you wake up is it's gonna be okay. You got college, you said, right? So I hope that goes well for you. But yeah, it was a great stream. Thanks for tuning in, Patrick. Thanks for tuning in, Roxy, Alex, Gabrielle, Colin, Bagels, Pixel Pat, who's not here anymore. Yeah, it was a great time. Have a good night, you guys. See you later.